Hello, everybody. How's it going? Oh, long time no see. I think it's been 2 weeks since the last live. Something like that. Someone say Elden Ring. Yep. Someone say Dagoth there. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes to both. It's gonna be a black screen for a second. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, good to see you too. I have been super busy with real life stuff. That's why I haven't been as active, so I apologize for that. Um, Getting a duplex with a buddy of mine. So that's been a big thing. We're moving in next week. Okay. Eldenring.exe should be showing up. Okay, cool. So, this is going to be a Dagoth build. Yeah, exactly. So, Hayden Quarles, wait, so how are you going to build Dagoth in Elden Ring? So, I'm thinking, I've done Dagoth in Elden Ring before. In fact, I should have a pre-saved character for this. Or a a custom character for this. So, um, the way that we're going to do it is I'm thinking we're going to need the Bloodhound claws because Dagoth's got big old claws. And we're going to rush for the Brilliant Gold Mask. Um, so I think we're going to start out as a Wretch because that's just fun. And we'll see about base template. Or what is it? Load favorite. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so this is Dagoth. Obviously, he's got the long hair outside the mask, right? So that flows down his back. I think actually with the DLC, we can give him even longer hair, right? Where is that long hair? We could give him this beautiful long hair. I think that's good. And we're not really going to be seeing a whole lot of his face, but this is the skin tone. Um, so yeah, we're going to be using the Bloodhound, not Fang, but the Bloodhound claws. Uh, and we are going to try to just build a little bit of dex. I want to do some faith. I just don't know what I would do. Probably like a catch flame spell. So maybe actually we start as cleric. What's up, Breezy? How's it going? Maybe we start as cleric. I don't know. Keepsake, I always like to do a golden seed. Um, but yeah, or prophet. It's prophet in this game. And I think prophet actually would make some sense. I don't remember what the starting stats are for the Bloodhound Claw. Hook claws feel more correct for the shape, but either is fine probably. Yeah, true, true. Hook claws are in the basement of uh oh god, why can't I think of it now? The castle, right? Hope all is well for everyone here. I can't miss someone playing as Daddy Dagoth. Yeah. Bloodhound claws are 10, 15. Okay. Do you think the shattering or the Edmund Fitzgerald sinking was a worse tragedy? The Edmund Fitzgerald was a worse tragedy for Michigan, for sure. 10 strength, 15 dex. We can put 5 points into dex. We'll start as the prophet. Because that way I don't want to use like items that are outside of Dagoth. So, Dagoth will be our name. Yeah, I think we got our man's physique. We can rush really quickly to get the mask as well. So we'll get going with this. But yeah, the basic playthrough is just going to be dressed up as Dagoth, doing a little bit of cosplaying as Daddy Dagoth, and jumping into the game. And I'm going to assume people have seen the Elden Ring intro, so I'm going to skip through it. Ring of Mikola. Alright, so obviously Dagoth would not fight with, well, he'd have the finger seal, but he's naked. His divine ability gives strength and attack, so flame grant me strength. Makes sense. Oh, that's smart. I confess I have not seen anything Elden Ring. Oh, well, sorry, I skipped the intro. Basically, Alexis has it down packed. Arise now, ye tarnished, ye dead that live. And that's pretty much all you need to know. Okay, let's put the finger seal here. I don't think I can beat this guy. I'm not that good. But we'll try. Catch Flame is a really good spell. Oh, ow. Oh my god. Okay, Jesus. Yeah, the loathsome dung eater. The loathsome dung eater is a he is an emoji in the Discord server. Doesn't get a whole lot of use, but he is there. Okay, tutorial boss, he doesn't count. So let's see how far we can get. I don't want to really fight anything until we have the build set up. Until we at least get some claws for this build. And the mask, of course. He's beautiful. He's really, truly beautiful. So I've done a ton of different runs on Elden Ring. I feel like I've kind of got the initial route down pretty easily. Being a fan of both A Song of Ice and Fire and Elder Scrolls, the Elden Tree works awfully like a tower. Yeah, it actually does, doesn't it? Running around in his white tighties. Yeah, we'll get him fixed up soon. I actually forget where... Because I want to get the Rotten Duelist Greaves, but we have to get all the way to the liturgical town to do that. So we'll have to wait on that. So I think there's like ragged trousers that we can get, but I forget exactly where those are. Reminds me of the Elden route. Yeah, it's very similar. I actually have friends that like didn't know that the Elden route was a thing in Elder Scrolls, so like they thought that it was derivative of Elden Ring, and it's like, no, no, no. Predates it, buddy. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't play Elden Ring, this is just going to be a lot of setup for getting our gear. I'm going to be running around kind of just doing an initial, almost like a speed run route to get some stuff, and then we'll be in the actual game in a little bit. You can farm the non-rotten duelist Reeves in Lane Dell, I guess. Yeah, that we could do. Okay, Kukris, nice. Not that we're going to use them. And then I'm thinking, like, other faith spells that we could use. I don't know exactly, like, maybe any of the other flame spells, I guess. We could get that one from the dude in the Everjail. It's not really a good spell, but we could get his. I know where Flame Grant Me Strength is, I believe. It's in Fort Gale. Might be getting the name wrong, but I know where it's at. Okay, cutscene. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cool. Nice. Yep. Nice. Accept. It will summon Torrent to treat him with... Fort Gale, Dark Souls 3 reference, yeah. Okay, I always put Torrent on upper D-pad. I don't know about anyone else. I don't know if that's a tarnished thing to do, but that's where I have him. And grab that. Okay, so the quickest way to get to... Oh god, I haven't played this game in a minute. The quickest way to get to the fort... A left torrent, enjoyer, lantern on right. I put lantern on bottom, usually, I think. Don't know if Black Flame makes sense. It's supposed to have anti-god powers, and Dagoth beat the snot out of the tribunal, so that may make sense. Yeah, I would not mind being allowed to use Black Flame either. That's totally fine with me. Oh, Nerevar, can we throw pennies at the poor people in the Grey Quarter? Nerevar, please. Okay, we gotta look out for this guy. Like to... Not this way. Sorry, this way. Knights Cavalry shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. Ooh, Black Flame... Sorry, I can't speak today. Black Flame Blade on Claws sounds disturbing. I approve. Black Flame Blade drops from one of the god skins, right? Or is that a pickup? Also, how's it going, Soul Angel? It's a pickup in Stormveil. Okay, it sounds like Stormveil is going to have a lot of stuff that we need then. Love that mod. I won't play it because I'm an immersive modder, but Reddit Dagoth is funny. It is really funny. Black Flame Blade is the Godskin prayer book in Stormveil. Okay. I probably should have started with a Stone Sword key instead. That would have been smarter. Is Madness in play too? It kind of fits the theme of dream/visions he sends to the sleepers. Ooh, Madness could be really fun too because that's also fire. So if we're building faith, then that could work. I also don't know if we could get a heavy infusion on the blades that we're going to use, and then maybe we could just go full strength faith. Grab this. Grab this. Chat just got really big on stream. The thing is, one of the major inspirations for Elder Scrolls was a genre called weird fiction, which George was a prominent writer within, often melding science fiction and fantasy. Yeah, Elder Scrolls definitely has some sci-fi aspects that people don't think about, and so does Elden Ring. Elden Ring totally has sci-fi in it. Building for fire sounds like a great time to spend 3 hours on Fire Giant. Ooh, yeah. Honestly, I'm not, like... I don't know. I don't hate Fire Giant. It's kind of a shit boss, but, like, I don't hate it, personally. I don't get offended by it. My one friend quit Elden Ring because he was stuck on the Fire Giant. Keep trying to get him to play it again. Grab that. I guess we could get the, I don't know if we can sneak past this guy. But we could get this talisman. Get the gamer talisman. Fire Giant is super overhated. I don't get it. I think it's because people focus, like, I don't know how you guys fight Fire Giant, but, like, if you just focus any part of the Fire Giant instead of trying to only get crits, he's totally fine. Especially if you have a bleed build or something like that. Just hit him in, like, the side of the leg, and you'll get bleed procs, and then he goes down pretty quick. Okay. What is the name of this fort? I'm trying to think of it. It's Fort... Oh, Fort Height. Yeah, Fort Height's over here, and then the one in the other place that has the other part of the Dectus Medallion. I can't remember the name of that place. What's with his drip? We just started the character. He doesn't have any drip yet. Gale, okay. Gale and Faroth? I don't think it's Fort Faroth, is it? There's Fort Gale in Caelid, but there's the one in Dragon Barrow. I guess we can grab this too. Height after Kenneth Height, servant to the True Order, and celebrated repudicator of the false. I have done his quest exactly one time, I think. Oh, Fort Faroth does have the medallion. Gale has Flame Grant. Oh my god, I can't talk, guys. Sorry. Flame grant me strength. I've been, like, so social the last couple days. It's... I don't know. It's weird to be talking just into my microphone. I've been with... me and my friends went to go see the new Tim Robinson movie. It's called Friendship. If you guys haven't seen it, it was a fucking weird experience. And then the other day, I just put in the Discord... a plate that I made with my cousin and my mom shaped after the Orbis. It's the same place I made my Mythic Dawn mug at, too. Okay. So we got that. Oh, I didn't get the fast travel here. Oh, well. Night Rain has Dark Souls bosses and armor. When are we getting the Elden Ring X FromSoft crossover for True LARP? Yeah, that would be ideal. Dagoth is way too cool for clothing. Glad to see you playing Elden Ring. Hope we get some more lore videos. Yeah, I would love to do more Elden Ring lore videos. I just feel like I don't have a lot to contribute to the Elden Ring conversation, you know? I tried making a couple follow-up Elden Ring lore videos, but like, I don't know. I think that there are people out there that are better at Elden Ring lore than I am. I just have the one video that it was a pattern I noticed in the games and I wanted to point it out. But if anything comes to me, I would love to talk more Elden Ring on the channel. I just don't really have as much inspiration for it. Garrulous Goldmask and Smotown kind of got it covered at this point, not gonna lie. Yeah, and if you guys know Hawkshaw, he's one of my favorites as well. He does a really, really good job. So, yeah, like honestly, I just think that there are people that have been in the FromSoft community way longer than I have, so they know a lot more about this stuff than I do, and I'm happy to let them have the reign, the night reign, if you will. Elder Scrolls lore is too deep as it is, and you want to attack on another. Yeah, Elder Scrolls lore has got me covered for a while, honestly. You ever tried Bloodborne lore? That might be better for a Daedra enjoyer like yourself. I have not been able to get into Bloodborne because my friend... the only time I've ever played Bloodborne was on my friend's PlayStation when we lived together in college. But I was an Xbox guy when I was younger, so I've actually never really been able to play Bloodborne. I've played a little bit of it. I got to... What is it? The Cleric Beast? Or... It's the one inside of a church, which I know does not narrow it down for Bloodborne. But there's like the Blood-Starved Beast. I think that was the final boss that I fought. So it wasn't really like I got that far in the game. Elder Scrolls and Elden Ring shared universe theory win. Yeah. Fallout is Elder Scrolls, is Elden Ring deep lore. Yes. Okay, now we could go get the souls from Bro down here. Or we could play legit. We'll go get those souls if we need to. The only FromSoft YouTuber I know of is Fatih Vidya. Based on the comments I read from his fans, it seems he's the only FromSoft YouTuber that exists to some. Yeah, he does have the market really cornered. I think his stuff is good. But there's others that do a really good job too. You never got the pleasure of meeting Ludwig the Accursed then? No, but I watched my friend fight Ludwig a lot. He was stuck on him for a while, and the Orphan of Kos. So I've seen people play Bloodborne, I just haven't had the pleasure of playing it myself. I think Elden Ring / George is drawing upon the same water to pattern their world building that Elder Scrolls is. I think that's fair. The cave beneath the tree full of souls, a soul siphon like the Amulet of Kings. They're following the same recipe. They're definitely very similar. I've been drawn to FromSoft's lore since like I first saw the Dark Souls 1 intro cutscene. It took me a long time to actually beat Dark Souls 1 though. Like, you know when you first start playing a FromSoft game and you're like, this is the hardest shit in the whole world? Like, I got so mad so often at Dark Souls 1. It took me until like 2020, I think, was the first time I beat Dark Souls 1. Might have been 2021 even. So, it took me a while, but I love the games now. It really is like a just get good mentality you have to have. Like, you have to want to get good at these games. Come and look upon the heart, Narrowbar. Come. Friend or traitor, come. Some people are just perfectly suited to certain lore IPs. Like, I've been binging Gaming University series on Remedyverse lore and theories, and he's a genius at making those vids. I love Remedy games. We did a full Alan Wake Control playthrough over on Twitch a while ago. Not a whole lot of people saw it, but it was a lot of fun. Alexis was there. Duke was there for a little bit as well. Very fun games. Okay, we got to get the gamer medallion here. I'll just let the rat kill me. See if I can get a kill on one before I die. Okay, nope. Yeah, we got to witness peak. Alan Wake 2 is peak. I think, yeah, Old Gods of Asgard is peak. I genuinely think if Baldur's Gate 3 didn't win Game of the Year that year, Alan Wake 2 had a chance. But the fact that Alan Wake 2... Yeah, this is the 6th house medallion. That's genius. The fact that Alan Wake 2 was only on Epic Games really made it so a lot of people did not play it.
Forgive me.
Look at him just sitting here.
Testing you.
Fuck, he looks totally naked right now.
The Elden Ring would truly have you if you had the metal to endure this long, and it seems torrent,
Okay.
whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering.
I think it's funny she asks you, like, do you want to go to the round table hold? And it's like, you only have one option to be like, yes, I do.
Very well. Let my hand.
Look at those pecs. Yeah, I know. He's been working out. You're playing through them to celebrate FBC Firebreak. When does Firebreak come out? Because I am interested in that. I just don't know. I don't know how that game is going to be, you know? I'm worried about it, I guess. Okay, we'll get the emote from Ensha. Thank you. And I don't ever hardly talk to anybody when I'm here anymore, so we'll just leave. We need to go to here. So we'll go to the gate front. 17th of June, okay. The other option is press B, which exits the prompt, so you can do it. Oh, okay. You can do it later. My problem with Souls games is the lack of humanity. I need a Whiterun stop every now and then. Yeah. I mean, the round table hold is kind of, I guess, the little bit of humanity in this game. You've got, like, the hub in all the games. What's your guys' favorite FromSoft hub? Like Firelink Shrine, Majula, Firelink Shrine again, and Dark Souls 3, but it's different. Stone Sword. Forgore the proper Dunmer anatomy, full chest, and thinnest possible stomach. Yeah. It's gotta be Majula, right? I just don't like Dark Souls 2, sadly. It tarnishes my entire opinion of Majula, I think. I haven't played Quantum Break since release and decided it's finally time to tackle Alan Wake 2 Final Draft, as I keep very nearly getting spoiled on the true extended end. Yeah, I have not played Quantum Break either. Or I haven't played Quantum Break, period, I should say. Say what you will about DS2, Majula is cozy as fuck. Yeah, I like the lighting in Majula a lot. It's very bright. Which is, like, not something... You don't really see the sun in FromSoft games a whole lot. So it is nice to just, like, be able to... I don't know. Enjoy the warmth of the sky. Have you played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? No, I never bought a Switch. Just didn't want to spend the money on a console. Like, on another console. The way that I saw it when I was younger is, like, I have my Xbox, which last generation Xbox was, like, the worst one to have, no doubt, for Xbox One, PS4, or Switch. But I already had my Xbox, and I don't know, I didn't see the rationale in spending money on another console. Wouldn't spend money on Nintendo anyway, yeah. I'm not a big fan of Nintendo either. So, I don't know. I do know that Breath of the Wild is supposed to be fantastic. Genuine question. Are you thinking about doing a vid about Shezarene, Lorcan, Kalpas, and how those work? I still have trouble wrapping my head around Zurin, Arctos, and previous universe iterations. And you talk real smart. Well, thank you. I would love to tackle Kalpas one day, because personally, I don't understand a lot about Kalpas either. So I would love to tackle that at some point. Right now, we're doing a comprehensive video on magic in the Elder Scrolls, which I think that one's, I think that one's going to be really long. I haven't worked a ton on it. I've gotten started, like bare bones stuff with it, but like I said, I've been very busy lately. So, oh shit, I need to go like to Weeping Peninsula eventually and get Sacred Tears. But yeah, so I don't know a whole lot about them personally. I would love to tackle them, but the new lore video is going to come first. Yeah, shout out to Tops for real. And then after that lore video, I've got like I want to continue the Elder Scrolls D&D series because I've really enjoyed doing that. Just making like those kind of quicker videos for filling stuff in. So those have been fun. I want to make a couple more of those. And yeah, that is that's what we got going on. I also would love to do some collab projects this summer, which I think will be possible. I just need to find people to do them with. But like if you've got if you watch any of like this kind of, I guess not speedrunners, but like forget the name of it. It's the Elden Ring guys that do like races against one another. They have like an official name for their channel, but I can't remember it. Elden Ring Bingo, basically, is what it is. I would love to do that with, like, Skyrim. What Elder Scrolls D&D videos? Like the patron, the Warlock patron deity video that I did. Get Raya's necklace? I always just walk manually up to the Volcano Manor. Is that wrong? I don't ever talk with Raya. Yeah, Bingo Brawlers. That's the name I was thinking of. Thank you. So I want to do like a Bingo Brawlers type thing, but with Elder Scrolls games. And I was thinking like it would be fun to get a couple other YouTubers involved in that. I would just need to branch out. She teleports you instantly inside, so just saves time. It's true. I guess if we're going to Volcano Manor as well, I ought to do that. It's what, like 1,000 souls to pay Bogart? I think Redguard / Yakuden mythology is the best perspective on Kalpas. Yeah. Redguard lore is wild. You get crab from Bogart. Dagoth loves crab. Yes, it's got to be part of the build for sure. Isn't there also a tabletop RPG system for Elder Scrolls Universe? My last roommates played that. Thought it was official unless it was homebrew and just really intricate. I believe it's homebrew. Because I don't think they've done any official Elder Scrolls things. They have paired up with Critical Role before. I don't know if they have a rule set for how they play their D&D campaign with Elder Scrolls. Season 1 champion Gino Machino is a huge Elder Scrolls fan and does runs in Skyrim and Oblivion occasionally too. Oh, does he do runs with other people? So I do like Gino. That dude is like insanely good. I know, I've seen him do, he just did Skyrim recently, just no damage. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I saw him do the Skyrim one no damage recently. Did you see the Oblivion no damage? No, I didn't. That sounds hard. Total mess of a run, but it was fun. Yeah, I gotta watch it. How would you rank test games, including Legends? Honestly, like, I need to... I do want to make a video soon about my feelings on the Oblivion remaster, because I really do like it. And I need to, like... I almost feel like I need to replay OG Oblivion at this point. Just to really feel the differences in the games. But I've been enjoying Oblivion Remastered a ton lately. Skyrim and Oblivion have always been very close for number one for me. I usually say Oblivion mostly because I like the stories in Oblivion more, but I can't lie. Like playing OG Oblivion just to play it is painful sometimes when you hit that level cap. So I think that Skyrim, as just like sitting down and playing, is probably my favorite Elder Scrolls game for gameplay, and then Oblivion is my favorite for story. I really like I really, really like Morrowind. I actually was thinking of doing a Morrowind playthrough just on my own time sometime soon.
What a blessing. Please.
Yep. Gotta see if I've got any souls. Oh, wow, that's a big one. Bosmer lore would be nice. Let's see, I think I missed something. I would love to see a vid covering Ifra, the Green Pact, and how it's shaped Bosmer culture and how it's changed in modern times. Yeah, no, I am very interested in Bosmer. I think Bosmer get kind of the short end of the stick a lot of the times when it comes to Elder Scrolls lore, because, like, I feel like they're forgotten about pretty easily. But Bosmer are very cool. Because when you hear Wood Elf, you think kind of like generic Wood Elf from like a Tolkien style thing.
What are you trying
But
to start? Show me, and I'll consider part. I'm not in love with.
but no, Elder Scrolls Wood Elves are fucking weird. Okay, Raya is back this way. Do you guys remember before they added where like what am I trying to say? These like player icons for NPCs before they added those? That was a hellish time. My claim is this. Tower and wheel actually is talking about a wheel and axle. When overlaid on top of each other, make a theta representing rotational movement. That sounds really cool. I like that idea. I do love Argonian lore. Argonian lore would be... It's something that I covered a little bit on the channel. Actually, I have a video on histories.
Please. Oh yes, thank you kindly. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady heart. Such, please.
Okay.
Most time you are no volcano.
Okay, so I believe with Raya, you can just go up the Dectus lift. Jesus. Up the Dectus lift, and then she'll immediately teleport you up to the manor, correct? Like I said, I don't usually ever do that route. Okay, South Raya, Caria, correct. Okay, cool. I was hoping Valenwood for Test 6. Grotwood looks awesome in ESO. Yeah, Valenwood was my #1 spot for years for Elder Scrolls 6. And then when we finally saw, like, the trailer in 2018, it was like, okay, it's either Hammerfell or High Rock, whatever. You know, I'm still a little bit salty about it because they could have done an Elven nation. I think 3 human nations in a row is a little cringe, but oh well. Hammer Rock Highfell, is that what I said? Imagine Legolas following the Green Pact. Oh yeah. Way scarier character. Bosmer's basically a beast race. Can be. No, I'm just memeing. Okay, I honestly, with how much I've been misspeaking tonight, I wouldn't put it past myself. Lots can change from the time that trailer released. That's true. That island, I mean, maybe it was like a little island. Maybe it was Canarthy's Roost, that island, and we're going to be playing in Elsewhere for all we know. Elsewhere is like the sleeper pick. Imagine this whole time it's been like I don't know, like a mountain range in, I guess not southern Elsewhere, but like, where would you put that? It's possible it's southern Elsewhere. It could be, I guess. ESO shows like a very verdant southern Elsewhere, I guess. I believe there are a few unofficial TTRPGs with their own systems in the Elder Scrolls world, but there is one unofficial Elder Scrolls TTRPG called Delvebound that uses 5e. Gotcha. How is Elsewhere described in terms of climate? Elsewhere is basically a very arid zone in the northern section, like by like the rim, and then southern Elsewhere is a bit more lush and jungle-ish. writing a complete test TTRPG not based off 5e. Should be fun. I'm excited to see it. Also, you guys will be proud of me. I modded a game the other day, and I am going to be making a video on it. I've been playing Elder Kings 2, and like when I get off work, or when I've gotten off work the past couple days, I've been playing Elder Kings 2. It is so fun. I'm absorbed in it. Yeah, character development, I know. Still didn't mod an Elder Scrolls game, but I modded a game. Elder Kings 2, though, is so goddamn fun. Fucking love EK2. Yeah. Yeah. Did I hear that right? Could have sworn Daryloff just said he modded something. I know, isn't that crazy? It's easy when they have a workshop right on Steam for me.
Please stop
Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. Oh, fuck. Did I mess something up?
I see.
Okay, good.
I hear. Take my hand. Give
All right.
me. I will.
Come back when your Skyrim has keyblades in it. Will do. Elsewhere is what you get when you stack the Sahara on top of the Amazon. That's about right, yeah. That is about right. Okay, Patches isn't here yet either. I should go fight Patches. Now you will have to kill a Bloodhound Knight, so good luck with that. Yeah, I think that I'm going to use these souls to level up. We're going to just get some health. Sacred Tears as well. Okay, I'm going to take the heal spell off as well. And then we'll give myself 17 vigor just to complete this. And we need to join Volcano Manor.
Brave, I am Tanit, Rias, a warrior. Perhaps you will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. Interesting. Now you the drawing room, but be short.
But yeah, if you guys like map games, I would heavily recommend Elder Kings 2, because I was not really into like, what's like the style of game for like Europa Universalis and Crusader Kings, like real time with pausing. That's what I'm thinking of. Like I was not really into the idea of real time with pausing. I'm much more of a turn-based kind of guy. But like Elder Kings 2 has made me appreciate a real time with pause. Did I just come from this way? No, I didn't, because I would have picked this up. Grand strategy, I know, but I was thinking of like the style of how the game is played. Okay, this is the wrong way, but I'll take those. Just call them paradox games, yeah. But no, I mean, I've always liked like grand strategy, like Civ. I love Civ. But I had a hell of a time trying to learn CK3 when I first bought it. Okay. Yeah, I turned my settings offline, sorry. Honestly, maybe we even take off the source seal. I'm going to take off the source seal. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Fuck. Okay. It's going to take some practice. I love that you can play as Manamarco in Elder Kings 2. Yeah. I want to do a Manamarco run. Would he be oh shit, you're right, I don't have the mask. Hold on, you're so right. I need to go get the mask. I'm doing a House Redoran run right now in Elder Kings 2, and I have taken over the Imperial City, and I'm really excited to show people a screenshot of what the map looks like. I also had a run where I united the Barsabic Aliad Empire, and that was really, really fun. But the craziest thing about that run in total was what was happening on Solstheim. I looked over at Morrowind eventually, and Solstheim had been completely taken over by by the Reiklings. It was all taken over, or sorry, Solstheim had been taken over by the Reiklings, and then Vardenfell was also taken over by Reiklings. So everything on that map was like blue. When is it set? Is it pre or post Red Year? It is set in the interregnum, so about the start date that you can choose from is either Second Era 440 or Second Era 450. And yeah, it takes place in the interregnum. Honestly, I think that if Bethesda wanted to have like a really cool move, because you know they're big on using their fans' work, but if they wanted to officially buy like Elder Kings 2 and make it canon, or not canon, I suppose, but like if they wanted to make that an official product and endorse the modders to make like an Elder Kings 3 that doesn't have to be a mod, that would be a Giga Chad move. Having the landless adventure stuff definitely makes it a true adventure RPG, almost like a more text-based adventure with graphics. Yeah, I don't have any of the DLC, so. How are the other houses doing then, considering you've taken the Imperial City as House Redoran? So, in my game, I actually married the current head of House Thlalu. Like, this run has been so fun. I married the current head of House Thlalu. Like, she wasn't the head of House Thlalu, but enough of House Thlalu died off. And so my wife, who is considered a Redoran now, is the head of House Thlalu. So, like, it's been super cool. We've been on a united front against all the other houses. And then I've been marrying my grandkids off to form an alliance with House Telvanni. So really, House Indoril have been completely evil. And House Drez is kind of doing evil slaver shit down in Blackmarsh, so they're not really bothering anybody, but except for the Argonians. But yeah, House Indoril, we've fought so many wars against them. I really need to take them over, but I'm so focused on taking over Cyrodiil at this point. But no, it's genuinely been so fun. Redoran embraced capitalism then, yeah. Okay, we need to come over here. How's it going, Faust? Kind of like Dota and how Blizzard lost out on the MOBA market? Yeah. Oh, wait, is that it? Ooh. That wasn't it. It's over here somewhere, I believe. Yep, there it is. Okay, so we got our Radiant Gold Mask. And do I have, like, pants? I guess I just put on the... Oh, honestly, I look better naked. Alright, let's go back to Volcano Manor and try to get those gloves. As someone who has played a lot in Eastern Skyrim / Solstheim, Redoran plus Thlalu sounds like nightmare fuel. Well, the problem is that House Thlalu has been like completely... Fuck. Okay. I guess one shot and I'm poisoned. House Thlalu has been like taken out by House Indoril so heavily. But Thlalu actually owns Vivec City right now in my save, so we really do need to take out Indoril. They're a big pain. Not gonna lie, I didn't even know you could get this now. I thought it dropped with the gold mask set. Yeah, you can get it pretty damn early. Okay, let's see. I should get a lantern too. Okay, we know that combo. We know that combo. Easy. Easy. get one more catch flame out of this. Ooh. Oh god. It's that meme, like, once you start rolling, you can't stop. One. Okay. Fuck you. Oh, backed into the corner. Ah, okay, sweet. That was pretty good. Can we dual wield this? No. Okay. So it was 10 strength, 15 dex, I believe, was the requirement. Yep. All right, so we can pump that dex. Yeah, first try, no hit, easy. This is because we got that this time because we had the mask on. It helped out. Okay, so we can't fast travel while we're in here. But look at this build. I mean, this is beautiful, right? We're fully dripped out. Okay, I think we're going... Yep, here we are. Dude, my first time playing this game, Volcano Manor was insane to me, because I came here through a... Oh, yes, I can wear the 6th house medallion. You're correct. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, this is basically the build. We can go into Stormvale now, and we can fight Margit. Yeah, professional no-hit gamer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would look better naked. I said it, Nerevar. You can't hit me, Nerevar. I'll make you go back to the character creation screen. Oh, you picked Khajiit this time? You need to restart. Now for the real question, which living gods are cooler, Queen Marika and her family, or the Tribunal and the Dagoth? They all suck except for Ranni. That's valid. I think that, like, in terms of who's cooler, like, I don't know. The Tribunal, we didn't really... We did see their fall from grace, I guess. But we didn't see it as bad as as what happened to these guys in this game. Alright, we'll watch the cutscene.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
I love this anime jump he does.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Beautiful. Oh. No hit run over. Okay. Okay, we got Bloodhound Step on these things. Foul Enwa. Yeah.
Well,
Okay, back up.
thou art of passing skill.
Oh, fuck.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
If we heal, he's going to throw a dagger at us. Sweet. Do you represent Dagoth's long-ass fingers in Morrowind? Yeah. Time to win the game without effort because claws are genuinely the best weapon class. Would you say claws are that good?
Smoldering with thy meager flame.
Okay, let's do... I want to get Dex so that way I don't have to wear the amulet, because genuinely Radagon Sourceal is good, but it falls off heavy. And then Black Flame we can get in here. So we had to kill Margaret to get the Black Flame. It's a pretty common opinion amongst people who've played many thousands of hours. I thought that that fist weapons were the best, not claws. That's what I've always heard. But I guess claws are very similar to fists.
You there? Come on. It's tightly. Oh, try the guards. You breach the. Fair. Well, but of course. The gates! Open the gate!
Oh, come on.
What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished. Oh, why is it always me? What did I do to deserve it?
Well, Bloodfiend's arm is just genuinely broken. Yeah, Dagoth has literally no time to deal with anyone. I can't get around this guy. Claws are about as fast and have innate bleed. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Dagoth are ignoring the enemies like I ignored as I went to destroy the heart. You have to. Got to ignore them. Okay, I believe if my Stormveil geography is serving me correct, it's down this way. And actually, to get to the liturgical town, we just have to get the 2 halves of the rolled... Or no, we have to get the rolled medallion. So we have to kill Morgoth. That might be tough. Okay, excuse me. Oh, wow. These guys have a lot of health. Yeah, Castle Soul. The last time that I played, I felt like I really understood Commander Nile. And I feel like that's not going to be the case this time. Okay, so prayer book we can give to... What's his name? At the round table hold. So we'll do that.
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one ensuring. By the way, you do most time you.
Of course, I see the light of grace.
That it's incantation. Very well.
6,000 for this, and 7,500 for the other. Okay.
May the golden
So, seems like Imagine not giving every prayer book to Muriel. I just didn't want to walk over to him. I didn't want to waste the time. But yeah, Turtle Pope is the G. Okay, we have flame spells we can get from this dude. I think I can kill this dude. We are going to want some smithing stones eventually. But for right now, I don't think this guy's going to be a problem. At least I hope not. And then this guy sells a lantern for 1800 or something like that.
You found no matter why don't. Oh, but don't.
Yep. Lantern. I guess we could get Frenzied Flame as well. Get the Frenzied Burst. That'd be fun. That way it's not just like me blazing through the game with Bleed. I think that's mostly just different definitions of best, TBH. I've never had a lot of success with Colossals. With Colossal Weapons for the Blood Fiend's arm. Oh, I'd argue that claws are weaker than colossal weapons, colossal swords and great hammers and great axes, mostly due to higher poise damage and better ashes. Yeah, I guess it really depends on what you're doing. This guy does have some HP, doesn't he? Oh, that was lucky. Okay, and he hits very hard. Wow. Ooh, that's the fire prelate set. That dude is poised up. That was not a backstab. No! The fire was still on the floor. Bro, would you stop? Being kind of rude. Thanks. Thank you. That's what I was asking for. He rotates? Is that new? Alright, I need some health. Okay, cool. Fire spell. I know there's a prayer book we can grab over in Liurnia as well, so I guess we will have to go over by Turtle Pope. Barkother. That is such a cursed image. And then the flame tier is up here, so maybe we work our way up here before going on to take any big bosses. Before going on to take any big boss. Colonel. I'm Dagother. Fire Monk's Prayer Book is immediately west of you right now. Oh. Oh, it's just up the road? Flame Tears and Kaled. Okay. Oh, then this is the Holy Tier, Shock Tier, and... Alright. Alright. Well, then we'll skip it. I guess we might as well get this while we're here. That was a lot farther away than I thought it was going to be. Dagoth is a bleed abuser? Yeah, he is. He absolutely is. I want to use incantations, though. Dagoth would have used Rivers of Blood at launch, yeah. I see people saying that like Rivers of Blood is bad now. I really don't think it is. I mean, it's not as good as it was, obviously, but like, it's still a pretty good weapon. Especially like if you're not into the PvE scene, I guess. Like I'm not really, or not into the PvP scene. I'm not really into PvP. So I think it's still pretty useful. All right. Oh, ow. Sheesh. Oh, and okay, there's so much stuff to pick up in this game. The Dex tier is around here somewhere. It's on an island nearby. The bleed up was hard nerfed, and people see Rivers of Blood as an L2 stick, so they just assume it's bad now. Yeah, I offhand, I have a character that's like a samurai that's supposed to be from the Land of Reeds, and I have Rivers of Blood on offhand on that build. Okay, I guess we've got that. Now we just need souls. We can go do a quick run down Weeping and then grab some buffs for this character, and then we'll be good. It's okay, the basic katana moveset is decent, but it's really bad against a few bosses like Radabeast. Yeah, that's fair. Radabeast is terrible with katanas. I mean, not like undoable, but it's not great.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out?
One of my least favorite builds in Elden Ring is doing sorcery. I love incantations. Not a big fan of sorcery, though. Oi! You there, Cuddy. Help us out. I'd rather just have Uchi against Radabeast. I actually beat, the first time that I played this game, I played a samurai class, and I beat the whole game with my Uchi katana. I just plus 25'd it. I think I had a dex infusion on it, and I just beat the game with it. Samurai class is OP. Just finished a shield and sorcery build a bit ago. That sounds interesting. I actually like that. Carrion Slicer, my beloved. I tried to do a sorcery build, and it basically wound up being a Carrion Slicer build. I have my Rolana build, and that's a lot of fun, because I'm using the... oh, what's the name of it? It's the staff you get from the end of Ymir's questline, where you can do sorceries and incants, and I figured that would work really well with Rolana, even though it's technically, like, stat-wise, I know it's not as good as the other options for just having, like, a Golden Order seal or whatever. Yeah, Staff of the Great Beyond. But it's fun to be able to use that item. So I'm stuck on... I'm stuck on the end of the DLC, I'll say, on that build, because like honestly it's not a very strong build. It's really fun, but if anyone's tried to use Rolana's twin blades, like they're not that good. My first time was mage, and somehow it was easier the second time as warrior. I know that like doing magic is supposed to be the easy way to win, but I don't know. I've always played FromSoft games like with a sword or with a weapon of some kind, so like that's my comfort zone with these games. Spamming poise breaks is the easy way to win, NGL. Yeah, poise breaks are crazy. Okay, so we'll do the Weeping Peninsula tour. We'll start up here. Grab our first of 3 Sacred Tears. And then we can get the Opaline Bubble Shield, because I think that would be really good for Dagoth, or like the card art from Legends, where he's got the Bubble Shield on. Yeah. Someone was asking earlier, I believe it was OOP, about ranking Elder Scrolls games. So just to kind of get back to that for a second, I'd probably say Oblivion is number 1, followed by Skyrim, followed by Morrowind, genuinely followed by Legends. If not putting Legends higher, like it's just such a different category of game. I don't know. But I do at this point like Legends more than like ESO at the very least. Blades and castles are like way at the bottom. I haven't played enough Daggerfall or Arena to really give them a proper rating anywhere. What makes Dagoth Urbuild in Elden Ring then? Just trying to look as much like him as possible, really. You need at least 10 strength and 15 dex to wield these claws, so there's that. We're going to be doing some fire stuff as well, so we're going to be building into strength. So I'm going to try to get a heavy infusion on the Bloodhound claws, and that means I need to get the whetstone. So sorry this is a lot of setup for people that were hoping to get into it kind of early, but I guess there's a lot more that goes into making an Elden Ring character than I had initially thought. But we fought one boss. We fought Market. Dagoth would never level Dex. Exactly. That's my thought process. The shield sorcery build was also the first time I really used Loretta's mastery over Loretta's great bow, and it kind of slaps. The Loretta Ashes of War is something I really want to use. I would love to do like a... I don't know. There's so many different builds to do in Elden Ring. I'd love to do a Loretta build at some point. I'm playing Oblivion for the first time thanks to the remaster. It's better than Skyrim already, and now I'm excited for a Morrowind remake. Skywind might be that. Yeah. No, the Oblivion remaster, I've been really happy about it because people have actually been exposed to the Elder Scrolls 4 for like the first time for some people. And that's really cool because that's a game that it's like previously so hard to recommend Oblivion to people because it's like, yeah, like it's a good game, but it's really dated and it's kind of hard to play. And now with the remaster, it's like, yeah, just play the remaster, get Game Pass for a month, play it on that. Faith Not Crystal Tear. In fact, he has a Fortify Strength and Fortify Attack magic effect on him. Well, Fortify Strength, we know where to get that. But Fortify Faith is basically Fortify Attack magic. So, there we go. I've been cooking up a ton of builds for the last 1,000 hours, if you ever want ideas. Yeah, perfect. Okay, I actually didn't know about this Site of Grace. I shit you not, for like... When did Elden Ring come out? Like 2022? I didn't know about this Site of Grace until like this year. It's even still I might mess it up. It's over here. Yeah, this one. I did not know about this Site of Grace for like 2 years. It is out of the way. Tombsword, my beloved. Yeah, and I constantly was thinking like, why is there not a Site of Grace over in this area? This is so annoying. Finally, the Elden Ring full playthrough, all endings. Yeah, for sure, Sterling. That Site of Grace is completely irrelevant. No, it's nice. It's a nice Site of Grace. You don't need to know about it, but those of us who do know about it, it's the goated spot. Okay, we'll go kill this this flower over here. Oh, the whole reason I unlocked that Site of Grace was to reallocate my flasks. Yeah, that's where all the cool people hang out. Honestly, this is just a treat. We'll do a 3-4 split. Here. It's like a tribunal Site of Grace. Kind of not based. Yeah, I've been wanting to stream Elden Ring for a while, and especially with Night Rain coming out. So, I thought this would be a really fun thing to do. Because I've wanted to do the Dagoth Ur build for a while as well. Because I played this like years ago on my Xbox. And I just thought it would be fun to do. So, trying to rebuild it from memory here. Glad Elden Ring is still, like, relevant. Yeah, for sure. I don't have anything on my flask, but we'll drink the physic. Yeah, the Elden Ring movie. I totally forgot that that was happening. Whoa, Jack Launder, thank you for the memberships. Wow, he missed me. If you are just a great pigfly random Batman. Oh, Batman, hell yeah. I didn't know you were here, Batman. Alex Lordeman, Shotgun Hampion. You just got, or Alistair Caro. You just got gifted a membership by Jack Launder. So thank you, Jack. What is the Dagoth Ur build? It's claws and fire, basically. And this mask, the gold mask. So we'll go back to the round table hold. We can get Black Flame Blade. One sec. In before, none of the gifted receivers are even here. Yeah, I mean, that's happened, it's happened a lot. I hope Jack Black is tarnished and Zendaya is Melania. That would track. Okay. Let's get... I know Flame Sling is just genuinely bad. Let's get Black Flame Blade. And we can also do... Yeah, it happened last time. You know what we could do in Caelid really quick is... We could go get the Soul Scarab. I don't know if that'd be easy, though. Oh, we're gonna have to go through the Poison Swamp in there, so maybe not. Poison Swamp in a Miyazaki game. Unbelievable, right? Oh, okay. I have a lot of stuff I need to do. I keep forgetting. I'm gonna get the heavy infusion, and I think we can still do Black Flame Blade on a heavy infusion, if I'm not mistaken. Could you also scale your damage with faith instead of strength for your incants? The strength scaling seals are bad. I don't think the Beast Claw seal, I don't think that's bad necessarily, is it? Oops. Okay, Whetstone Knife. Scaling on Claw Mark is trash. Okay. Well, then we won't get the Claw Mark seal. Oh, this is where the Fire Seal is. It's this guy, right? Okay. First things first, we need to get the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing. I think it's here. I think it's there. Scaling Claw Mark is trash, but, like, who really cares? Yeah. I mean, We'll figure it out. Further north. Okay, but same area. So I know where we're going. We'll go here, actually. Oh, right there. Yep. There we go. And I totally didn't do the rest of Weeping, so this is how scatterbrained I am. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. Clawmark is great for strength builds. You don't need to invest in faith except to meet requirements. That's kind of what I was thinking, is that we don't need to put a whole lot of points in faith, because I think Dagoth Ur probably wouldn't have a whole lot of points in faith, right? I mean, he'd be faithful in himself, but definitely not the tribunal. British Rogue, how's it going? Can't keep the infusion physical. The black flame hit damage is still from incant scaling. Okay. Okay. Let me grab all my little MacGuffins and then we'll figure out how this works. Clawmark is beast magic. Dagoth would never. Yeah. Speaking of poison swamps, did y'all know there's a swamp in Bellerot? Because I didn't find it until like my third run of the DLC. Yeah, I did know about that. I've been down there. Been down in the trenches. Okay, and then if I'm remembering correctly, and I sometimes don't. Late here, but not too bad, I guess. Totally fair. Okay, I thought there was a tree where we could get some golden seeds, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so now we need to go to Fort Gale, which we can do. I like to enter in from the Third Church of America because we get more sites of grace. Poison Fist weapon is insanely strong. I've been using the Madness, the Madness Fist on one of my builds because I have a Madness character. And he is a ton of fun. He's not great, obviously, but he's very fun. Learning how to fight Horned Warriors reminds me of when I learned how to fight Crucible Knights. Brings me back. Crucible Knights are insanely fun to fight once you know how to fight them. You also... I feel like for Crucible Knights, at least for me, I need to be able to parry them. This is a no-death run, right? Yeah, we'll say that. I died technically twice, because the one death was intentional. I threw myself down a mine shaft to get away from an enemy, and then one of the deaths was from a Bloodhound Knight while I was trying to get these weapons from him. Oh, that is some bad damage. Yeah, it's a 2-death run. Oh, you fucker. Stop it. Bad damage against the Tibia Mariner. Bro, it's over. Yeah. I want to be able to get the Beast Claw thing. Claw Mark Seal. That's what it's called. One thing that sucks with claws is the reach, for sure. Yeah, Dagoth is revived by the heart, not by grace. I haven't even used Black Flame Blade. Oh, boy. We gotta get this build together so that way I've got everything in one spot, and I just remember what I'm doing. You should download the first-person mod to truly simulate the Elder Scrolls experience. Yes. The first-person mod, I've seen videos of it. That shit's nuts, dude. That shit is actually nuts. Oh, we're not two-handing. Fair enough. FromSoft dogs are some of the worst enemies in all of gaming. Those and then the revenants, man. Those things suck. Okay, Fort Gale is that way. I think this would be a quicker route. That's why Caelid is filled with big dogs. Miyazaki's a bastard. Yeah. Things to do in Caelid. Leave. Okay, we're dead. Would Dagoth do the frenzy ending so he can turn everything into one again? Into himself, of course? Oh yeah. Frenzy ending feels very on brand. Survive at the stake of America. I don't know where this is going to bring us. Oh, dude, did you guys see there's a Radon skip? Or like a Fort Redmayne skip? That's actually an insane skip right there. Should be going southwest. I didn't know about that until my last run of this game. Oh, there's a thing up here. Smithing 5. Well, like into Radon's arena? Yeah, you can jump off the ledge by where Millicent is at, and then you can get into Radon's arena. It's really cool. Okay. Ooh. Flame grant me strength. Acquired. I think I'm just going to die. That way we can respawn. Shout out to my Redmayne Knight character I use for co-op. Redmaynes represent. Redmaynes are cool. Dagoth would never skip a cinematic entrance, though. Can't skip that festival. We can go do the festival for sure. Okay, so we got that. I think we're done with Caelid for now. I could get the Flame Physic, but I don't think we need that at the moment. What else? What else goes into the Dagoth build? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me actually go to my site of grace. We're going to... I can only do quality, actually. I can't do a heavy infusion on this. That sucks. Or no, it's a different wet blade than the standard one. Dancer tier would be good. You've got so little carry weight. Oh yeah, we could go do that. We could go do Dancer. I know where the Dancer tier is at. Iron wet blade. Where's the iron wet blade at? That is in Stormvale. Okay. Then we need to go do Stormvale stuff. Yeah, okay. All right. We'll go grab that. Then I need to sit down again. Memorize spell. Okay. Black Flame Blade. Perfect. It's one of the rooms for the grafted scion room behind a key. Okay. So maybe we do just go this way through the castle. For funsies. Do you guys have a favorite... I know what Alexis is going to say, but do you guys have a favorite demigod in Elden Ring? Okay, actually, I might take it back. The birds might be worse than the dogs. Oh, thank God. Godric the Graph Tussie is my king. Morgott, seriously respect his loyalty. I like Morgott. I've had so many bad experiences with him as a boss, but I really like the character. Okay, these are the hook claws I was thinking of. But the reason I didn't want to do hook claws, and I guess we could change them. We could change them. But the reason that I didn't want to do hook claws is because we would have had to have killed Margit to get in here. And I didn't want to kill any bosses before we got the claws. Nicola, bad first message for me to put in chat. I mean, it's not a great look, but that's okay. My favorite of the demigods, like, I don't know. Oh, I forgot this guy's in here. Okay. Just leave him be. I really, really liked Melania. I thought Melania was so cool. And then the DLC happened. It's like, well, she's kind of a trash person. Or she was being manipulated, but it doesn't seem like she was. My least favorite is Rykard. I don't like the fact that his fight is ass if you decided not to use Serpent Hunter. I think, like, I don't know. I've seen people do runs where they don't use the Serpent Hunter, and I just feel like it's stubborn. It's like, just use it, man. I don't know. Okay, so it's down here, I think. Was about to ask, I'm so out of the loop with this game. What made Melania a trash person that was revealed in the DLC? Okay, so spoiler alert for anyone who cares. But in the DLC, I'll give people like a 15-second spoiler warning if you care about who the boss was for the DLC. Final boss and stuff. This is the Mimic fail, but maybe we'll take it just for fun. Yeah, I know the DLC came out like a year ago, but still. So, okay. So in the DLC, Radahn gets revealed to have been the promised consort of Miquella. And in Radahn's armor, because you fight Radahn again for a second time in the DLC, after he gets sort of revived by Miquella. So, Radahn's armor has a quote from Melania on there that says, like, my lord will be waiting for you in death, or something like that. I forget the exact quote, but it basically implicates Melania with this plot of trying to get Radahn to be Miquella's consort, because Radahn seemed to be, like, he died before he could fully become the consort of Melania. Or of Miquella. So it just seems like not a good look for her. Okay, Iron Whetblade. There's also the Misericord. And maybe a Smithing Stone if I'm lucky. Okay, well, not lucky. I guess, but she could have been charmed too. Yeah, she could have been. She easily could have been. We're just gonna die again. Don't want to fight these guys. I'm still bitter about the ending. The ending was really weird. I think I've heard this before, that Radahn never actually consented to becoming consort. That's the theory that I subscribe to. I don't think that Radahn ever, because it says promised consort, but that doesn't mean that he promised, right? I think that Radahn was unwilling to. I think Radahn was the first person in Miquella's life that couldn't be charmed, and I think that that really pissed Miquella off, and Miquella got sent on this sort of quest to make their consort become Radahn. So like through killing Radahn in Mohg's body, resurrecting him basically, he was able to then make him his consort somehow. But it's all very hazy. I love everything about the DLC except for Promised Consort Radahn. Yeah, it's kind of shit. Okay, let's go. How's it going, Duke? I'm not going to worry about Blue Dancer because we can't even really fit it in our build right now. But let's go get the smithing stones, and then I think we'll actually be good. Put a sackcloth on at the very least. You're making me unseasonably warm, yeah. Okay. Wrong portal again. Knowing how Miquella is portrayed throughout the DLC, it would make complete fucking sense if he was forced into it. Yeah, I don't think... Because there were so many people when the DLC first came out that were saying that Radahn pledged himself to Miquella, and I just don't see Radahn as the type of character to do that. Radahn has always seemed like... Ratatosker has a good video about Radahn's, like, fatal flaw. And it's sort of like clinging to history, right? Like, Radahn is very afraid of change. I've seen people call him, like, a conservative before, which is kind of interesting. But basically, like, it was either Miyazaki or George said that every one of the demigods had a fatal flaw in their personality. And Radahn's is basically like not like clinging to history, but like intense loyalty, I guess. So he pretty much like venerates Godfrey, and he venerates Radagon. And you can see that in his armor and you know how he portrays the past and stuff like that. And Ronnie's ending with the moons coming down, Radahn stops it, right? He halts the stars. He halts all of space just so that way he doesn't have to embrace change. He does the same thing with his horse Leonard. He could just get a new horse, but Radahn refuses to like let go of the loyalty that he has for Leonard, and he instead learns gravity magic just so that way he can learn how to ride his horse without killing it. In a way, he sort of halts natural order. Yeah. So Radahn is a super interesting character because of that sort of like fatal flaw that he has, where he like can't let anything go. You know? It's a really cool thing. But for that reason specifically, I don't think he would pledge himself to Miquella. Like, no way. Oh my god. Ow. Okay. You guys need to get up. Go! Get out of here. Guys, did not invite you on here. Go away. Oh, Jesus Christ. Leave me alone. No, it's not worth it. Oh, did they fall off? Oh, they fell off the side. Okay, it's worth it. Ooh. I did not need to drink a flask there. That was a bad decision. Oh, I really thought that was going to send me off the edge somehow with that jank animation. Oof. Wouldn't he have seen... Or wouldn't he have some kinship with Miquella in that case, where Miquella represents unchanging youth? but that's not a choice on Miquella's behalf. Like, Miquella wants to change. Miquella's curse is basically like nascency. And I've seen a lot of people represent the case that Miquella's curse is that he can never fully finish something. Like, Miquella creates the Halig tree, but he never fully finishes it. Miquella starts to create unalloyed gold, but he never fully finishes it. Miquella tries to ascend to godhood, but then you kill him. He never fully finishes it, right? So it's a really interesting pattern that you can see with Miquella's achievements. Like, he can't ever truly get what he wants. Oh, that is weird. And the eclipse even, yeah. Yep. We just need to not run out of stamina against this guy, and then we're fine. Okay, we ran out of stamina. That should be okay. Miquella's an evil little shit. Let no one tell you otherwise. Yeah, Miquella is pretty evil. Alright, there we go. Smithing stones acquired. Didn't he finish his ascension before we killed him? Yes, but then you immediately kill him after, so he doesn't really get to ever finish his ascension fully. I think Miquella is totally interesting. Like, of the demigods, he's totally one of the more interesting. It's just definitely evil. Okay, smithing stones. Yeah, we got those. I think we can take on Godric without upgrading our weapon. So let's see how long we can go no upgrades, just for fun. Because this build is it's gonna be pretty good once we get it online. Cicada season right now. It's deafening outside. Cicadas are nuts, man. All right, do memorize spell. Yeah, we got those. Let's do I need to get a new memory stone too. Ugh. All right, Ashes of War. We'll do a heavy attunement on our regular. Oh, Storm Stomp. Oh, I need to get a different Ash of War, but we can do Storm Stomp. That's fine. Gotta upgrade to Daedric Claws. Yeah. I feel like Rykard needed more exploration. He could have been quite compelling, but I feel like his story wasn't given enough depth beyond, yo, he went a bit whack. I think that, like, Rykard's interesting because his fatal flaw, and again, Ratatoskr talks about this. This is not my theory, but Ratatoskr talks about, like, his fatal flaw is treason, or sort of like Ratatoskr makes a good point that, like, treason isn't always a bad thing. Like, the founding fathers, for instance, he argues, are like, they were committing treason. The founding fathers for America were committing treason against Great Britain, right? But that wound up being a virtue for Americans, at least. So, like, from a Volcano Manor standpoint, Rykard was actually, like, a pretty good guy rebelling against the Erd Tree. But then he took that too far.
Mighty dragon, thou the true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. A lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden.
Rijkaard was basically Ben Franklin. Yeah, that's one way to look at it, for sure. I also forgot... Oh, ouch. My bad. Okay, he's going to do his silly... Okay, nice. That attack is so hard to see coming. Did my Black Flame Blade not activate? Okay. Oh, it's just for so short. Oh. Only lasts for like 7 seconds. Okay. Let's see if we can get a... Yeah, poise break. There we go. I want to avoid his axe, but we can get some bleed build up. Yeah, there we go.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength. Forefathers, one and all, bear witness!
God, he's so pathetic, but I love him. Oh, let's get 2 off. Big mistake. Huge mistake. Astronomical mistake to go for 2. Okay, use it during rolls, you guys are saying? Oh, okay. This one, we're gonna walk away, but use it during a roll. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, again? Bro. Oh, come on. Stop doing that. Oh. Godric, no! You gotta stop, man. Okay, this should be punishable. Come on, man. Oh my lord. Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned? Oh, the grab! No! Ah, dude. He got me. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh my god. He just threw. Bleed proc, please. Holy shit.
Of all that is golden,
That guy was a total chump.
we'll return together to our home.
What a grafted and intoxicating innocence. Exactly. Crazy. That was divine intervention right there that we lived that grab. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Common Godric L. Actually true. Okay, let's put some points into Vigor, since we're not really going to be wearing armor. We'll put points into Strength, and I guess that'll be good for now. Yeah, we should get his rune online, shouldn't we? Let's go here. Now take his rune and strike it with sunder at the divine tower of Limgrave. The Stormveil Shuffle is what I like to call this move. Gostock didn't want you to come up this way because he's a loser. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Excuse me, sir. Not trying to bother you. Just got here. Do you have a specific ending in mind? I think we're going to go with the Frenzied Flame ending. Frenzied Flame seems like fun. Then we could get the Frenzy Seal as well, which it actually would be kind of not good for our build, but could be kind of fun. I don't know. The Frenzy Seal is so weird. Oh, that has a hitbox? Thematic, yeah. Also, just got here. How's your build looking? It's pretty good. We're going for a strength... Oh, God. Going for a strength faith build for Dagoth here. So fire... Okay, this is getting ridiculous, guys. Yeah, strength faith. So we're doing fire. Oh... Oh my god. Leave me be. Bro's throwing to columns. They're hitting me with moves that have never been seen before. You guys all know those are new moves they just added last week. Clearly. I couldn't possibly get hit by a move that's been in the game since launch. But yeah, so we're doing we're doing a strength faith thing with fire. Summons or no? I'm not planning on using summons, but I'd have to think of summons that would make sense. Like, if we're doing Dagoth, it would have to be like Ash Ghouls or something like that. Burning them with the fires of Red Mountain, exactly. It's a shame there's no heart magic in this universe of Elden Ring. I don't know if any summons would really fit it. I don't know. I thought about, like, the little dudes that... Oh, they're like big, barnacles that let out a bunch of poison. They're kind of gross. Are they just called poison sprayers? I thought about that because, like, poison for a Dagoth build feels... Or rot for a Dagoth build feels thematic. The land squirts? Yeah, the land squirts. I thought that would be kind of, like, close to something that might be in behind the ghost fence, but I don't know. Okay, Great Rune acquired. Yeah, let's go upgrade our weapons at Round Table. Oops. I think the Red Wolf of Radagon is either going to be a one-try victory, or it's going to be annoyingly difficult. Summonable Cliff Racer mod win. Oh, you know what? We could get the Hawk as our Cliff Racer. That'd be kind of funny. Rotten Breath is Corpus. Yeah, Rotten Breath could do Corpus. What is this Scarlet Rot? Is it like Corpus? Nerevar, tell me about Scarlet Rot. Why is Caelid funny to these Gen Zs? Okay, we can purchase a Memory Stone. I did forget about that. Let's just get one more of those as well. The land squirts sound like something you would get if you live on a boat and go on land for too long. Soul Angel, that... Yeah. It does. Oh, yeah, Dolores. She could be a sleeper. That would mean we'd have to team up with Celibus, though. We need Melania and Dagoth to collab to create Scarlet Corpus. Yes. Okay, +2 claws. Like the claws are fine. I don't know if we need to upgrade them a whole ton. I really want to find the... Well, okay, hold on. Let's go talk to Garank, because I forget when you get the Beast Claw Talisman, or the Claw Talisman. Is there an equivalent for Sunder and Keening? Ooh. Sunder and Keening could be fun. I mean, Marika's hammer feels like Sunder. Keening, though... There's like an ice blade that kind of looks like Keening. Okay, we got the claw mark seal. Incant scaling is the same at the moment, so it's fine. Marika's hammer and the black blade. Ooh, black blade could be fun. Don't forget Wraithguard. Yes. Don't forget Wraith. Oh, actually, Melania's gauntlets, guys. Melania's gauntlets have one hand. The other hand has like leather wrap on it, but I'm pretty sure Melania's gauntlets have one hand with a guard on it. Do they not? I'd have to have that double checked. So here, you know what? Can we pause on this character for a second and let's do here. Let me go on my one character because I have a character that is a total no life character, and I have a bunch of gear on there. Let's workshop what this guy should look like really quick, okay? Because I have like so many armor sets on this dude. Then we'll get right back to Dagoth. Don't know what I was doing on this guy. But I have like one of everything. So we're going to want... I guess I was farming exile soldiers. Okay, let me deal with this dude really quick. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so it should look something... Oh, hey, it's the land squirts. Really fun watching and chatting. Really like your long Elder Scrolls lore videos. Keep up the good work. Bye. See ya. Peace out. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the kind message. There's so many enemies, man. Okay, that should be fine. So, we've got the gold mask with Rose playing like the hosts I get summoned to by just standing in the poison and slowly dying. Look here, listen. Let's see. Melania's gauntlets are in this tier. Okay, so like that. And then I want to get the rotten... right here. The rotten duelist greaves. And I feel like this is the build. It's going to take a long time to get to it. But I think this is the ideal. The ideal male physique. Good luck? Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Well, I will spawn into this guy naked next time I play, and I will be very confused. Wondering if there's any chest piece that also fit. There's got to be something, I'm sure, but I don't know what it would be. Okay, Clawmark Seal, Heavy Bloodhound Claws. We have to kill Melania and a Rotten Duelist in the Consecrated Snowfield. So to get to Consecrated, we need the Rolled Medallion, and we need the Halig Tree Medallion. We can get that by killing Albus right now if we want to, but it's not necessary. So let's not worry about it at the moment. We need to kill Renala. That's public enemy number 1. So Renala is going to be in the temple quarter here, and we'll go through Raya Lucaria. Shouldn't be a big deal. Pretty easy boss if you're using... oh, not here. Sorry. Here. Pretty easy boss, though, if you're using melee weapons. Renala is. Killing Albus SMH. I wouldn't kill Albus, but talking to him does kill him. Albus has the funniest... Like, I would never kill Albus because he has the funniest dialogue, I think, in a video game ever. Where he goes... he goes, "Soon my legs will fail me, and I shall die." And then as soon as he says that sentence, he goes, "Oh," and he dies. It is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Let's do this. 7 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, that's about right. Laughing at an old dying man. Sounds like Albus has many problems. When people talk to me, I want to die too. Yeah, the first conversation Albus has had in years. But did his legs fail him before he died? That would be icing on the cake. Yeah. Don't know. Oh! I hate these guys. Do you guys ever watch Germa? I love Germa. Probably my favorite streamer. Run past these dudes. Oh, oh my god. It's okay, we live these. Oh. Ooh. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Ooh, okay. We got this. Germa Moog, the only thing I watched, just a big edit of Moog moments. I've seen that video, except he keeps calling him Mog. Who the hell's Mog? Any Mog heads in chat? Raise his hand. Raise his hand enthusiastically. Yeah, guys, it's, for those who don't know, who might just be tuning in for the first time, or who, I don't know, just don't know for whatever reason, which is totally fine. I don't know why you would know unless you're a regular viewer. But I work in a school as a parapro, and this is the last week of school. I'm very excited. But I also have to do... I'm working a summer camp this year. And I'm doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this year. So that's gonna be something fun for me. Still haven't even put anything... Oh no, I did put stuff in the physic, didn't I? Yeah, I got the bubble shield. But yeah, I work with a sped student who's on the spectrum. He's a really sweet kid. But school's going to be over soon, but then I'm going to be working at a summer camp for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because my boss asked me if I would help him out because they didn't have enough male employees. So I actually have to do CPR training this weekend, which is why I wanted to stream today, because I figured I wasn't going to be able to this weekend. CPR training. I once had a CPR training that lasted 8 hours. I don't think I've ever gotten a poise break on this thing before. Wow, easy. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to be up to. this coming weekend. Stance break on Red Wolf is nuts, yeah. It's pretty insane. Let's just go with more... Well, actually, no. Let's buy smithing stones with this. I think that's a better use of our money. I had to leave CPR training once because I almost fainted just thinking about blood. Really? A bit squeamish with blood? Okay, this way. I've never had CPR training last that long. Did you have one person that didn't know that the heartbeat is in the chest? Well, okay, so the time that I had that CPR training last that long, it was because the trainer was new. So it was her first time doing it. I guess she was a lifeguard before or something like that. So the way that you go about the CPR training is different, I guess. I don't know why, but yeah, it was her first time doing it. It lasted 8 hours. We were all not happy about it, but it was whatever. I mean, not much you can do. I am squeamish, yet I stick a needle in my leg every other week, not for legal reasons, I promise. Gotcha. Do you do, like, blood infusions, I'm guessing? Okay. Heavy Bloodhound Claw +9. Not bad at all. And the Clawmark Seal, we can get that up a little bit too, just so our incantations aren't terrible. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay, we will do that. And then I'm going to go get the Frenzied Burst. We'll just take 10. We'll go get Frenzied Burst, because that's a really fun thing. HRT. I am not aware of what that is, Swift. That's what I thought the moment you said lag. I just wasn't going to call it out. Hormones. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Hormone replacement therapy. Well, there we go. The more you know. I only know Elder Scrolls lore. Clearly. Trans rights, by the way, yes. I'm either trans or menopausal, you decide. Yeah, that's like, there are two wolves inside you. One is trans, the other is menopausal. The site of grace is over here, right? Or did I miss it? I missed it. I like getting this grace. I like getting almost every grace I go to. I know, like, speedrunners will skip them, but... My D&D players in my 3 D&D games are trans. They call me the MTF Whisperer. Every friend group's got to have one. There is a Frenzied Flame spell in the Eye of Sauron over there, isn't there? Yeah, Howl. That's right. Okay, Frenzied Burst acquired. We can also unlock this for when we need to go do the quest line for what's his name? For Vare. Not taking the tower out is crazy. No, we just power through. Oops. Run past Vike. You activate... Oh, activate the thing. And then you don't ever have to deal with that tower again. Vike's about to kick your ass. No, never in a million years. I wouldn't let this poser kill me. Ooh, he killed me. I was trying to be fancy with the Black Flame Blade. Yeah, it was called. But now we can get the Sacred Tear. And we can grab this. And we can grab this. And then we can go home. We don't ever have to come back here. Okay, so now that that's acquired, Renala, that was the next thing. Main Academy Gate. Debate Parlor. Vike is the realist. My guy Vike did the dirty with the dragon. No, I do like Vike. I do like Vike. His pants look so silly. Okay. I hope they do Vike's story for the movie. I think that'd be good. Oh, that would be cool. There's a golden seed we can get back this way. I think we might as well do that. It's back, the one and only. Yep. I thought there was a golden seed anyway. Am I mistaken? Ah, there it is. Right area, wrong place. Okay. Oh, fuck. So far, the two predominant theories I've seen are the events of the Shattering and Vike. Yeah, I mean, like, a movie about the Shattering would be really cool, too. So hope the Elden Ring movie doesn't get the video game movie curse. There was some video game movie that came out recently, and it wasn't the Minecraft movie that I remember being decent. I used to try to defend the Assassin's Creed movie, and it's like, no, it's just shit. It's pretty bad. It was made for Assassin's Creed fans, and even if you are an Assassin's Creed fan, it's like, it's not very good. Sonic, yes, the Sonic movie is what I was thinking of. Okay, can we kill Moongrim? What do you guys think? I'm gonna put on my physic. He parried me. Made for all three Assassin's Creed fans, yeah. If we just do jump attacks, though, he can't parry. Also, I have this. Wow. Sliced and diced. Carrion sliced. One movie doesn't override the countless movies dating back to Super Mario Bros. Yeah. God, I don't know why they would make the Goombas look like that, dude. In that movie, they look like terrible. Moongrim is the goat. I can't really deny it. If you don't have a way to parry Moongrim, Moongrim will parry you. I spent a long time practicing parrying in FromSoft games. Gave me nightmares as a kid, Darylot. They gave me nightmares yesterday. They're creepy as hell. Okay, well, we're going to go for the tried and true Moongrim method. See ya. Bye, Moongrim. You parry the Seiya Suzuki build? Or can you do a Seiya Suzuki build? What would that be? Getting my pinky injured and being out for 10 games? You parry the ball? Maybe with Top's Barrier. Actually, you can parry like the balls that are thrown in Dark Souls 1, can't you? I kind of think a film is a good idea. You can get really creative with a shorter time span. I really want the Elden Ring film to have some really weird presentation that wouldn't work on TV like Oppenheimer did. Yeah, yeah. Oh god, what the fresh hell is going on in here?
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Okay. Sound whoring this boss fight. Oh, I can tell where these things are. Out. See if we can one-cycle her. Nope. Fuck.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
That was easy. Okay. I hate their voices. Let me know when I can turn the volume back on. Wait, it's already over. Yeah. Dagoth there is too strong with his plus... What is it? +8?
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
The first person mod right there.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
God, that is a cool cutscene.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
I haven't watched that cutscene since this game came out, I think. I knew that was going to happen. Damn, I did hit her, too. Oh, she got the dragon. There we go. I had a feeling we could get the poise break in there in time. I'm gonna go take a quick pee break, and then I'll be back in like a minute.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
Okay, I'm back. How did you get Goldmask's face so early on this character, by the way? Hope my boy's okay. He's fine. There's this place that you can just find it, and it's like if Goldmask is, let's see, Goldmask is here on this bridge, right? It's like a little bit off the bridge over like here on the map. Yep, just an item in Altus Plateau. Okay, so I'm trying to think long term for this character. I think more strength is probably key. If we want Frenzied Burst, we can put that on now. And that takes 22 faith. So we should probably get to... Oh, hold up. We want this. So Frenzied Burst, 22 faith. So 5 points in faith. We'll put 2 more in strength, I guess.
Where did he flee, my
Also, not picking up the maps hurts me emotionally. I do want to go pick up at least this one. I skipped this one, didn't I? That's rough. I don't know. We can go pick them up in a minute. Okay, so now that the build is kind of coming together, we're gonna get our next talisman pouch here, and I think I do want the one from the rot dudes, the clean rot knights, the golden scarab, just for the time being. I don't think we need anything from these souls, so we could pop those if we want them eventually. The question is, do you know the teleporter for the Western Liurnia map? The teleporter for it? No. I usually just run over there manually. I mean, I know where that one is. But yeah, I think I want to go do Caelid right now. I want to go do Caelid. It's just north of the center Liurnia map. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, Liurnia might be my least favorite zone. Couldn't tell you why exactly, I just don't like it. I think it's the, I don't know, like the lobsters, like the enemy variety in Liurnia is not my favorite. Scarlet Rot Breath feels appropriate for Dagoth. I was thinking that, but I don't know about like, I don't know about Dragon Communion for Dagother, you know? I agree that Scarlet Rot feels correct. I don't know about Dragon Communion, though. Caelid seems very Dagother appropriate. Oh, Dagother appropriate. Nice. Yeah, no, Caelid is definitely the vibe for this dude. And we could do Millicent's quest a little bit and get her Millicent's prosthesis talisman. I feel like that would be pretty good for this character. Depends on if we want to build more for incants or if we want to build more for gauntlets. Eat one dragon heart like drawing from the heart of Lorcan. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, we can go kill X-Ikes, or I don't really know how you're supposed to pronounce his name. Okay, welcome to Hell, aka this dungeon. Prosthesis Talisman would mean you don't have to equip the Sword Seal to wield the claws. I did upgrade my dex to 15 too, so we actually don't need the Sword Seal anymore. We got it. But I mean, I'll put the Sword Seal on. Just because it's still a decent boost to our stats. People hating on the Liurnia, it's such a cute place. Yeah, but I don't really like traveling through it. I also need to get a new ash for this thing. I don't really like the stomp. Alright, let's go. Oh, I wish I had Bloodhound steps still. That was a mistake. Come, Nerobar, come. Yep, I knew that poison was going to come and hit me. Okay, we're fine. And then if we can... we can get these guys down quickly. I'll do flame. We'll go through the door. I think that stops... yeah, it stops that. Let's go do this. Heal. Okay. Ooh, fuck. I missed. Oh, I whiffed. Okay, Black Flame Blade is not an option. Fuck me. Yeah, we are probably not able to do this. If I got a Bolus, I could probably do this, but it ain't happening. Dagoth are killed by the divine disease. Fitting. Come, Nerovar, come to the abandoned cave, and bring purifying boluses. I have need of them. Yeah. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Do I have... I don't have one at all. Okay. Well, we'll come back to this then. We don't really need the extra runes, but it would be nice. I guess General Radon can be next. We could go fight him. I think we lost Nerovar, and bring the testicular torsion spell I taught you. You guys fans of Bo Burnham? I remember there was a Bo Burnham special I watched once. I think it was Make Happy. He said that, I think fisting should be called uppercutting. That one sticks with me. Words, 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 that's a classic. Seen a few, yes. Yeah, I mean, he's hit or miss. He's got some really funny bits, and then a lot of his stuff has aged really poorly, I'll say. And I think he would tell you that too. Because, you know, I mean, I wouldn't say really poorly, but a lot of his stuff was like when he was an edgy kid making stuff on the internet, so. Sing along to all of his capitalized shit. Good reference. Wake up at 11:30, feeling like a sack of shit. Oh no. All my clothes are dirty, and I'm smelling like a bag of shit. I really actually like, oh, now I'm not going to be able to think of the name of it, but... can't think of this song. It's like kind of a... it's an acoustic guitar song off of, his newest, off of Inside. Isn't he the little bit of everything all the time guy? Yes, that's him. Yep. Yeah, I've got a couple of his songs on my Spotify, so like they pop up every once in a while. He's got one song though that I genuinely like. It's not very funny. It's just like I think it's a very good song. If Dagoth's mount is a donkey, you could say he's riding ass. You could. Bo Burnham build incoming, yeah. So we can't get the Redmane Whetstone Blade. We can't get the Fire Whetstone Blade because you can't grab it for some reason during the Radon Festival. Like, if you go over here, the door over there is locked. I don't know why they decided to do that, but it's kind of annoying. I think I saw his film 8th Grade a little while back. 8th Grade was a really good movie, actually. I thought it was. Had it pointed out that all my favorite lore is from Morrowind, and I have been depressed about Elder Scrolls since. Well, it's hard to follow up Morrowind's peak lore. It just really doesn't hit the same. I do really like Oblivion's lore, but it's a very different kind of lore.
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you! Champions, prepare for battle! Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune! A celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
Woo! Yeah, E minor, woo!
Now, the way ahead is...
It isn't my favorite half-prisoner. Blythe. It always struck me how they hype up the Radon Festival in the DLC as some enormously important event when it's framed up in the base game as, we gotta kill this guy ASAP. Yeah.
Are you good and prepared, young chum?
Young?
The festival begins.
How dare you call me young? I'm as ready as I'll ever be. You hermit.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Clean Rot Knight armor is probably my favorite in the base game.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them.
Yeah, Radon, god of stubbornness, refuses to die.
Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
Sweet. Local man literally too angry to die. Yeah, Darth Maul and Radon. Okay, we gotta grab this Smithing Stone 6, I believe is what this is over here. Ah ha ha! Someone's played too much Elden Ring. When you consider how unusually Kirkbride portrayed his characters, I mean, Vibes especially, would be sad if he was a bigot. Yeah, he's said some really questionable things on the internet, unfortunately. And, I believe he's apologized about them, but, like, I don't know, it doesn't really make it okay. Linked it above. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm not like a regular Elden Ring YouTuber that doesn't do the summons for the Radon Festival, but I'm gonna try for you guys. Okay, I'm gonna try to not use summons here. Okay, then we get on the horse. Oh, usually I don't get hit when I do that. All right. I think we can get... Okay, that did almost my whole health bar. Oh, Radon is 200 poise, man. Okay, this doesn't do damage if I'm correct yet. Okay, thought that I knew the timing on that. There we go. No! Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked up. I didn't get that crit. Oh, alright. That was pretty good, though. I think if that's Phase 1 Radon, we can easily handle Phase 2. Phase 2's not... Well, okay, I won't say it's not that much worse, but it's pretty bad. But that wasn't terrible. They should have made it so Leonard fucking bites your ass. Leonard is barely alive, dude. Leonard can probably barely crane his neck. Hidden tech? Not really hidden, but you just hide behind that thing for a second. He shoots 3 arrows, I believe, and then he does his big arrow storm. Elder Scrolls Legends reference, by the way. Oh, 4. Yeah, we didn't even need to dodge it. That's the one thing with claw and fist weapons, is that they have, like, barely any range. Ooh, ouch. That's a quick one. This is not going as well as the first time. Yeah, that one doesn't do damage. Get him in the ass. Yeah. Yikes. Thank you for keeping me entertained through my nosebleed, by the way. Always happy to oblige. Used Keening and Sunder on the balls of Radon. I do want to find, like, I feel like this build is probably best on New Game Plus when you already have everything. Because Marika's Hammer would be a great Sunder. The summons are just dreams. I mean, the summons, like, honestly, all they do is distract him. That's... Oh, shit. Oops. Hold on. Oh, whatever. We'll go with it. We'll play with it. For some reason, I was thinking he was immediately going into the Arrow Storm. There we go. But no, all the summons do is really distract him, which is like... That's half of what summons do in Elden Ring, unless you're using, like, Mimic Tear or Tish. And even still, Mimic Tear is nice for just flat-out distracting. I understand why people don't like summons, though, but I personally don't mind them, you know? Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow, holy fuck, dude. Saying that means you haven't used all the good summons. I know the shield summons are supposed to be pretty good. Like the, what is it, the Redmane shield summons? Like those guys are supposed to be really good. And then, yeah, obviously like Tish for her debuff is really insane. And she's really hard to hit for the NPCs. And then, Mimic Tear is obviously as good as your build is, so if you have a shit build, Mimic Tear is going to be shit. Use Tish as an Ash Vampire wielding Keening. Yes, I like it. Okay. We got hit. That sucks. Personally don't like summons because I love the solo experience, but I understand why other players like them. I think, like... with a lot of the bosses in Elden Ring specifically, they were made with summons in mind, you know? So I... Oh, can I get my buff off, please? Please stop shooting me, bro. I'm right here. So I don't really mind using them from that aspect. Man, our first run was really good, and the rest has been terrible. It's not terrible damage, but it could be better. Oh! Oh, I thought that was just his one slash. Wow. Perfumer, Trisha, Stormhawk, Dean, Finger Creeper are all goated. Just got here. What build are we going with? We're going with Claws as a strength build, though. So we have a heavy infusion on our Claws, and then we're using fire spells for Faith. So it's a strength Faith build for Dagoth. If we take a little bit longer on Radon, we might just go fight the knight in front of Lane-Del. Yeah, it's kind of a fun way to play this build. I didn't want to just play straight decks, so we're doing like fire-based spells and whatnot. I think we can hide in front of this. Cool. Black Flame Blade. We'll see if we can get there in 7 seconds. Ugh. Okay, I got him hit with a little bit of it, at least. Okay, this is just the one... Nope, it's not. That is deceptive. Oh my god, that move comes out of nowhere. That's the one. Okay. That should just be... Oh boy. I wish I still had Bloodhound Step on these. That does damage? I thought that didn't do damage. Oh, I tried to get on Torrent. Just occurred to me, why is Dagoth a Dunmer when he disappeared as a Chimer? Or have I got the timeline wrong? He didn't disappear necessarily as a Chimer. The double slam is always rough for me when I no hit. Comes out really fast. Yeah, that is super quick. Yeah, we'll give him a few more tries. I feel like this is doable. The first try was so good, and then everyone after that's been rough. No, Dagoth, like, the entire race of Dunmer got... Man. Can't be getting those. Could go back to get the Bloodhound Step Ash of War. Yeah, and if I did that, though, I would want the... Scarab Talisman. Because then I could get extra souls for killing the Knights Cavalry. That 42,000... This is scuffed. The 42,000 plus what, like 30%? 20%? Okay. Okay. Oh, that move, man. That is quick. Okay, we got a lead proc. Oh god. Forgot about the slam. Yeah. No, this is so doable. I'm gonna keep at it. Real chicken and egg situation. It really is, yeah. Cat has joined me and is rooting you on. Thank you. Yeah, I've gotten to a point with FromSoft games where, like, I've never really gotten, like, super... But I won't say never. I've definitely gotten mad at these games before. But, like, I try to remind myself when I'm playing them, like, if I'm getting too mad at something, just go do something else. Because it's like... It's not good for your brain to just keep being mad at something for forever, you know? Okay, so then he's going to pull out the... Yeah. Let's do flame. Okay. That move is getting me. Sheesh, man. Video game raging triggers me. My brother owned a PS2 when we were teens. He would get so mad playing God of War and throw his controller. Then, of course, he would be surprised his controller is broken. I used to be like that. Heavily. I used to play For Honor a lot, and I would get so mad. I remember when the Hitokiri character came out. Holy shit. That character made me so fucking mad. But, it is what it is, you know? Okay, we can't get the fire infusion for our claws, which I thought would be kind of fun to do, but we can't do that while Radahn is alive. So let's go get this. Maybe we can focus more on fire. I actually, when I was a kid, I threw a controller playing Skyrim, of all things. I so to contextualize this, and you shouldn't throw controllers, by the way, but I was also 11. Um, but I was playing Skyrim, and I got the quest marker to go see the Greybeards, and I had been I didn't know that Iverstead was a place. Okay, so I decided to try to climb up the mountain. Okay. I decided to try to climb up the mountain without knowing that there was a staircase. So I was climbing up the mountain, climbing up the mountain, climbing up the mountain. Eventually, after a very long time of climbing up the throat of the world, I fell and I died from fall damage. And I was like, "What am I supposed to be doing?" I was so mad. I checked my quest journal and I was like, "Oh, there's like a route to go. Okay, there's a place to be." So then I went to Iverstead, and as soon as I got there, there was I still remember this so vividly. There was um, I think it was a bear, a frost bear or something like that, and there was like some wolves involved. It was like randomly generated mobs, showed up. And dude, they killed me in like a second after me being in Iverstead. You know the bear? It was bad. And so I got ganked by like all these guys. I say I remember vividly. Like I remember the emotion that I felt when I got ganked by these guys. So I don't know exactly what it was. I think it was a snow bear. And it might have been like hired thugs even came after me too. I took my controller, I threw it. I was so mad. I lost it. And and then a little bit after that, I lost my controller. That's how much I literally lost it. I couldn't find it. It was behind our treadmill. It was fine. The controller was fine. Um, but yeah, haven't thrown a controller since then. But that made me so mad. And again, I was like an irrational kid, so that is most of the reason why. But yeah. Okay, we've got that and 9,000 souls. Did we go back to the abandoned cave? I feel like that can't be the move. If that didn't rage you back then the troll halfway up would have. The troll, honestly, I walk around the troll. I've been doing that since I was a kid. I don't really face the troll head on. Okay, so I'm gonna put another point into vigor. It's sad I know Skyrim better than my hometown. I do know Skyrim really well. It's potentially upsetting to some people. And we haven't upgraded the claw mark seal because I am moronical. Moronical. It's the tedium in games for me. Nothing makes me angrier than doing the same overdone tedious bullshit in any game, really. Like having to walk for 15 straight minutes back to a location. Yeah, one thing that really upsets me in a game is when, like, control is taken out of my hands. I like being in control of things when I'm playing a video game. I don't like having my time wasted, so kind of like what you said with the tedium. So when I'm constantly, like, if I'm not having fun with something and I'm having my time wasted, and that type of shit, it is completely annoying. Like grab attacks in Souls games, that's a good example of like I'm having my time wasted. I usually just quit out when I get grabbed because I'm like, I know the end game. I know what's going to happen here. Punch the troll to death with your bare hands because I'm awesome and super cool and powerful. And that is what we should all aspire to be, Alexis. Okay, let's go on to... Yeah, let's go to Altus. Unskippable walking talking sections. If it's a game where I want to hear someone walking talking, then sure. But yeah, those Assassin's Creed, I feel like I need to do an Assassin's Creed something at some point on this channel because I have so much to say about that series. But in Assassin's Creed, they had those walking missions that you would have to do. Those were the worst, man. Surely DTS will be fine. Yeah, I have DTS down pretty well. And again, DTS doesn't really make me mad. Like here's the thing with Souls games. Like if I fuck up, if I die to a boss, it's like, oh, that's on me. I fucked that up. What I don't like is like specifically with multiplayer games. Like if someone is doing something to me that I don't have control over when I'm playing a video game, that's kind of annoying. And I'm sure like you guys that saw me play Legends a lot, it's like it's definitely an obnoxious thing to deal with when someone like you're trying to have fun with the game and then someone's playing Invade. It's like, well, I can't do anything about this. This person's just being an asshole. But no, with a single player game, I find that there's like way less to be mad about because it's like if you die in a single player game, most of the time it's your fault unless the devs have rigged it to be unless the devs have rigged it to be terrible. There are definitely some bosses where it is very much not your fault. Yeah. Depends on how the devs have rigged it. I did play Elden Ring on stream eons ago at this point, like a year ago. Maybe more. But it was on Twitch, and I never uploaded the VOD of it. But we beat almost... Because it was when Shadow came out. It was when Shadow of the Erdtree came out. And I wanted to do something to celebrate it, so I played over on Twitch. And I beat the entire game with no summons. I forget... Oh, we did the Bloodhound Fang. Because I'd actually never used Bloodhound Fang before, and I'd heard that it was overpowered. So we used it. And it's definitely a good weapon. So... yeah, I don't know. I just never uploaded it, though. Gargoyle Duo, my arch nemesis. Those guys suck. The Gargoyle Duo, that's got to be the worst boss maybe in the game. I'd have to, like, really think about it. I'd have to do a ranking, but Jesus, those guys suck. I wouldn't even mind... We could take on Godskin Apostle. I think that wouldn't be terrible. I don't mind Godskin Apostle. There's Godskin Noble at Volcano Manor, too, that we're, like, able to go after as well. I don't hate either of the Godskin fights individually. I think Noble is way more annoying than Apostle, but, like... at the end of the day, they're not the worst things in the world. I've done like 3 tier lists for all bosses in Elden Ring as I've learned more about the game, and Gargoyle Duo is consistently worst boss in the game. It's terrible. It's a really unfun fight. The poison AoE that also damages you when you stand in it is one of my least favorite things that they've ever done. It should either do damage to you or poison you. It should not do both. Get angrier having to walk 15 minutes back to a location after a crash than I would walking 30 minutes back to a location after dying normally. Yeah, game crashes are super annoying. Do you have any bosses you struggle against that most people would consider easy? That was Wolnir for me. Guy just psychologically terrorizes me. I actually, so I have a really old, again, not like super old, but like probably about a year. I was doing all the Dark Souls games along with Elden Ring. And, yeah, I fought Wolnir and I died twice to him in that playthrough, I think, because I couldn't hit his I couldn't hit his bracelets. And it was weird. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Forgot what that animation was. I was in the zone there for a minute. Yeah, I gotta think of Elden Ring bosses. Like, I actually really struggled with Mesmer. Mesmer was really, really hard for me when the DLC came out. I was complaining about Mesmer to people, and they were like, dude, what are you talking about? He's like the best boss in FromSoft. And I was like, what are you talking about? This guy sucks. He's so unfair. And I like Mesmer a lot now, but man, when Shadow of the Erdtree first came out, I fucking hated Mesmer so much. He's just got some delayed attacks that I think are really annoying still. Oh, wow. But I know them better now. I'm still so bad at Mesmer, yeah. But I hear people say that he's like their favorite boss. Mesmer is one of those bosses that I can tell is fantastic. I'm just really bad at him. Yeah, I think that's exactly how I am too with Mesmer. Like, I like Mesmer. I don't have a problem with Mesmer. I hate Frida, and now I think she's amazing as a boss. Oh, I hated Frida, and now I think she's amazing. Frida is a good boss. I mean, I like fighting Frida. It's just too long. The whole it takes a lot to fight Frida, you know? Like, a 3-phase boss fight is just a lot. Oh my god. I jumped right into his axe. Holy shit. I'm gonna post my cheer list in the Discord. Yeah, go for it. Me with Moog. Yeah, I like Moog. I think Moog might be my favorite boss in Elden Ring, actually. Mesmer can't be one of my favorites because I don't like his soundtrack. That's valid. I don't even know his soundtrack off the top of my head. Okay. We'll apply Black Flame. Heavy. We get hit. Yep. Oh my god, one hit and we die? From anything? That's crazy. Why would you? It's not good. Let's talk about best Elden Ring bosses, though. So, here's my criteria for a good Elden Ring boss. And this is my own criteria. I like a boss that I can parry. That is like a big thing for me. I like being able to interact with the boss and be able to parry some of its attacks. So in the DLC, I really, really liked R'Lana. I know not a lot of people like her, but I liked R'Lana a lot because I felt like I could interact with her fight a little bit more. And I loved Midra. Midra was so cool. Yeah, I know I'm butt-ass naked. Okay. We'll go for him a couple more times. I I need to progress the game a little bit. Midra's peak, yeah, he is. He's so good. Okay. Okay. Should stop doing that jump attack because it hasn't worked once. Wow. Midra might be my favorite in the game. Midra is so fun. He's so good. TBH, apart from being great, people seem to love Midra because he's a Dark Souls boss in Elden Ring. That's fair. Yeah. That's totally fair. I do think the DLC had some absolute bangers, though. Favorite base game boss? Favorite base game boss? Probably Moog. I do really like Moog. I will say, this is not my opinion, fully. But I really do like Melania. It's just that she has too many aspects to her kit that make her unlikable. Like, if she didn't have the health steal, I think she would be one of my favorite bosses in the game. If she didn't have waterfowl, I think she would be one of my favorite bosses in the game. It's just like if you removed one of these aspects from her kit, I think she would be super fun to fight. But because of the full package that is Melania, she's super frustrating for a lot of builds to deal with. So I really do like fighting her. I like Melania as a character a lot too. But man, she is so tough. Okay, let's go get a Ballus, I think. I'm gonna go grab my souls. Talking about Miss Waterfowl, yeah. It's only 740 or 794. If she didn't have annoying ass hyper, yes, the hyper armor too. If she didn't have hyper armor, I think she would be a really fun boss, and you could even keep the waterfowl and whatever. But it really is like, I left out the hyper armor, but it's hyper armor, waterfowl, or lifesteal. If one of those left her kit, I think she would be super fun to play against. But just all of it together is obnoxious. Melania is a Sekiro boss that Miyazaki forgot to put in the game. It's annoying how often he does this type of thing. I've heard that theory before. She gave me so much trouble my second character I fought her on because of said hyper armor. Yeah, she's very character dependent, I think. Same thing with Renala. If you're fighting Renala on a magic build, she's much tougher than if you're fighting her on a melee build. Like, we destroyed her on this build in like 3 seconds because of the bleed physical build. But if you're doing like a magic int build against Renala, you are going to struggle. I've only done Altus and just got into Lanedell, so I think my favorite boss so far was Tree Sentinel from the start of the game. I made sure I killed him before I started doing anything. Tree Sentinel, we could go fight him now if we wanted to. He's a good boss to show you about what like Elden Ring is about. Okay, so we'll go get a Ballus, and then we'll go try to kill those guys. I think Aeonian Swamp Shore is close. PCR nowadays is just boring. I think that PCR Phase 1 is fun. I think that Phase 2 sucks ass with all of the holy light shades and stuff, but I don't mind Phase 1. Phase 1 ends, though, at like 40%. Like, you get down at 60%, I guess I should say, of his health bar. So, it's annoying. Promise Consort Radon for PCR. Okay, he's got 3 Balluses. Abbreviation for no spoilers. Ruined by me. I think a lot of the DLC bosses were good, though. $800 more souls. Oops. Dishonorable mention to Jory. Oh. Jory, again, I think is build dependent. Because I didn't have a problem with in my first build, which was my Katana build. Like, I breezed through him pretty quick. But, holy shit, yeah, Jory is rough on some characters. Let's do Ashes. Undo Enchantment. We'll just do our regular-ass Blood Hound Claws with Bloodhound Step to try to get through here. Oh, okay, hold on. We might not need a Ballus. Okay, we're going to need one anyway. We'll go through. We'll go through. We'll lose this strength infusion for this fight, but it hopefully shouldn't matter. Can't believe they put Jory before Midra. Like, what is that? They had to do that so that way you would realize just how peak Midra was. I have Midra's boss fight music on my Spotify. Okay, let's eat our candy. Yum. Flame. The depths of your foolishness. Yeah. Okay, black flame, and we might be able to... Oh, that was bad. Fuck. Ooh, wow. Sheesh, man. Okay. I think we got this. It's just one clean rot night. Ow. One clean rot. We can do this. Scarlet Rot? Excuse me. No. Fuck. That could have... Oh, that could have been run ending. Or, not run ending, but you know what I mean. Spammer. I'm just doing heavy jump attacks. It's the only thing that interrupts them. And their input reads. Oh, no! No, no, no! Do I get it? Do I get it? Yes, I got it. Whew. Oh, heavy attacks will stagger them? Okay. I thought that it was only the heavy jumps. We got it, though. I'm happy. This opens up the game. Okay. So now, we have that. We can go fight some of the more traditionally challenging bosses, I guess you could say. Go to Fort Faroth. Patches time? Oh, we could go fight Patches, too, for extra runes. But I think I'm good with just this. So we'll go fight this dude over here. And Flame grant me strength does... Yeah, Patches would be good for the golden pickled fowl feet, but I don't know if we need to do it. I guess it wouldn't be terrible. It would be a detour, but it wouldn't be terrible to do. Go here. I gotta put these markers down so I remember what the hell I'm doing. Get 3 gold feet. I use 1 for Grail, 1 for Grail, and 1 for the Night's Cav. I'm gonna go fight the putrescent, not putrescent, I guess that's the DLC guy, but the Scarlet Rotted tree. I'm gonna go fight him. Who is Patches 2? Patches 2 is the final boss of Night Rain. You know, it's been months and I miss my Mana Marco deck in Legends. I really miss Legends. The other day, I went to go boot it up on my PC. And I was like, shit. It's just such a fun game to, like, play in the background when I was doing stuff. Like, my new game is chess. That's my new thing. And I've gained like 100 rating points in chess since Legends died, which is, I guess, a positive, but no, it's it really sucks. I miss the game a lot. Balatro for me. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Balatro. Fuck NPCs, man. I've heard like exclusively praise, which makes me feel weird because I don't like it very much. My friend was actually showing it to me yesterday, and he was hyping it up. He said it's basically like a poker roguelike. My new thing is nothing. Nothing can fill the void. Yeah. Patches achieves Kim. He is a thief after all. It makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you like poker, Balatro would be a lot of fun for you. I do like poker. I just haven't tried it yet. Surprisingly smart. You have to think about your decks and Joker build. Does anyone know where the Frenzied Flame spell is, where you grab people and, like, stare them in the eyes? That'd be a fun thing to do to Patches.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it! Wait, please! I surrender!
That one's on the way to the Three Fingers. Okay.
Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
We can be reasoned with.
What do you... Now, how did I took you for an innocent... what? A true... I'm Patches, tarnished like you. Only for now, in exchange for my... Honestly, frankly. So don't be... I'll be ready to...
Okay.
I'll be ready to...
I think we can just meet him at Volcano Manor. I found it boring because its entire gameplay loop amounts to number go up, which isn't a very interesting challenge for me. Gotcha. I've never married an NPC in Skyrim, but I'd marry Patches instantly in Elden Ring if I could. Disagree, but that's fair.
Cheers for that.
I feel like Dagoth should have Ash Vampire summons. Yeah, if we could find some, that'd be cool.
Cheers for that.
Okay, we'll put our feet right here. I've heard Patches appears in all of the Souls games, and he's awful in all of them. Yeah, he's like a spider in Bloodborne. And I don't know if he's in Demon Soul. Or Demon Souls. Okay, so now we can do some cheese with some of the easier bosses down here. He's awful in an endearing way. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. We can also kill Grail. I guess we do have a bleed weapon, so let's go do that. It's not the most interesting thing to watch, I understand, but it's a way to get the build online. Can you go to the Negru to the top of Liurnia to farm some smithing stones? I mean, we have the smithing stone bell bearing, so we should be good. Saint Trina torch for flame and sleep. Could be viable. Atches is a pretty cool guy. He just has his own way of showing it. After all, he always kicks you where you need to go. I mean, if that's the kind of guy you want to spend some time around, be my guest. Let's see if Flame Grant Me Strength helps at all in this endeavor. We could also get the Turtle Talisman. That wouldn't be bad to get. Oh, and Black Flame. I should put that on, too. I responded negative reinforcement. Well, that makes sense. Let's put this on. You excited for Night Rain? Am not excited for a brand new single player FromSoft game. I think that Night Rain has the potential to be good. Okay, if we rest quickly, Grail needs to die. We can get some big souls. Okay, 78,000. Let's get Vigor up to 30, Strength up to 20. Okay, then while we have this finger active, we'll go try to kill the tree down here. Dagoth could use a Kindred of Rot. That's fair, yeah. I think those ashes are... I actually don't know where those ashes are. I'm being real with you. Okay, we're gonna have to go after this. So Flame. And then we'll do a Frenzied Burst. We'll see how much this does. Not bad. I think we can just do Catch Flame on this guy. And if I don't mess anything up, like, you gotta roll away from the... Oh shit, well, I messed something up already. You've always got to roll away from that stuff. You can't roll backwards. And that does suck, because now we have to run away. Okay. Oh, I didn't get hit by that. Wow. I got hit by that, though. Oh, fuck. Wow. Easy. Okay. Then we get 2 bosses with 1 pickled Foulfoot. The true Dagother way. Need a girlfriend built like the Earth Tree Avatar, goddamn. Preach, brother. Okay, we can get up to 40. Well, we can do 35 Vigor, maybe. Let's do 35 Vig. And then we'll go upgrade our weapon a little bit more. And then whatever we have left, we can put into, like, strength or something. Because I think Clawmark Seal plus 6 is probably as good as we can get for right now. Yeah, because we can't buy smithing 3s, so we'll just have to stick with what we've got. So we might as well in that case. We could bump our faith up to 25, or we could bump our strength up to 24. I think the strength up to 24 is probably the move. And then we'll go kill we'll go kill the Knights Cavalry. You're in Altus, you can buy smithing 3s. Bell bearing is in capital outskirts. Right. The bell bearing is pretty easy to get, isn't it? It's right here. We'll go mark that down after I kill this guy. Okay, Knight's Cav, I always mess this thing up. So, we'll see if this works. But I seem to always mess up killing this guy somehow. There's interesting tastes in this chat. There's interesting tastes in every one of my chats. You just have to suss them out. Okay, we gotta wait until nighttime. Ronnie. Imagine what Alexis is thinking. Probably not about Ronnie. Okay, so what I used to do for this guy is I'd get his attention, and then I'd come over here. Okay, right, and then he comes over, and then I would come this. Okay, but yeah, he like fixes himself now, and then he's supposed to do that off the ledge. Oh, he almost did it. Okay. Well, we got it. First try. And then we get our Bloodhound step back. Bloodhound with a heavy. Thoughts on Blackguard, man who sells prawns? I think he's a pretty interesting character. Especially his connection to the Dung Eater is cool. Is the name Jack Mehoff a reasonably Breton sounding name? Because that's what I named my character in Oblivion. Yeah, sounds Breton enough to me. Might as well get this memory stone while we're here. Oops. Thought I would be funny because we were on the roof, but... Lenny's Rise. Tell me about the rabbits, George. All right. Clearly, we're powerful enough to take on Radon now. I think we can take off the Radagon 6th house amulet. There's got to be something else I can wear, though. I guess that's fine. Oh, Blue Dancer. We could go do Blue Dancer. Let's go do that. I used a name generator and used Marley Lelec because it's overly posh, but it sounds like a real test name. It does, yeah. Yes, you dishonor the 6th house and the tribe unmoored. Put my 6th house amulet back on, god damn it. I am misremembering the way to get here, I think. The tribe unprawned. The puns in chat are awful. Clawful. Was it not up top? Damn it. Fuck. Okay, I'm alive. That's all that matters. There was this girl I used to... God damn it. I haven't been down to this cave in ages. There was this girl I used to work with. And she was very nice, but she was not very bright. And I remember we were talking one time about our boss. And our boss used to always say, accuracy matters. He had a little bit of a lisp. So he'd say, accuracy matters. And we were kind of like, you know, talking shit about him behind his back, as you do as coworkers about your boss. And she wrote she wrote on a piece of cardboard with a pen. She wrote accuracy maters. She wrote ACURACY MATERS. And she was trying, like, she didn't do it as a joke. She was trying to spell it correctly. So, she wrote accuracy maters. And that is a catchphrase with me and one of my friends. That piece of cardboard stayed there for a little while, too. So we would just see it every once in a while and we'd be like, God damn. She was really trying. Ironically, a 500 IQ joke. Yeah, if it was on purpose, would have been hilarious. And the fact that it was on accident is still hilarious, but for a 100% different reason. Can we drop off this waterfall? I guess there's no other way. I think we can. Leap of faith. Okay. Okay, here. I've been betrayed by water too many times in FromSoft games to trust anything in this cave. Okay, to this day, she still believes she spelled it correctly because this motherfucker probably never told her. No, we told her right away. We were like, did you mean accuracy matters? And she was like, oh my god, I did. She admitted to being wrong. Which I respected. I gotta respect somebody who's like, yeah, That wasn't supposed to be the way that I did it. Okay, Blue Dancer gives us, yeah, 215. That's not bad. 214 actually, but that's okay. So we're a little bit buffed up now. We can go get, like Alexis pointed out, we can go get smithing 3s and 4s from this cave. So that's good. And then we'll be ready, I think, to fight Radon and DTS. Got our Vigor leveled up quite a bit as well. We still got the Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen, which we could pop at any moment. Yeah, I worked with a lot of characters at that store. There was this one girl. I won't say her name just for, you know, respect of her as a person, but she used to always talk like this, and it was very monotone. And she she was just a little bit awkward. And she was again, I liked her. She was a good enough person, but you know, just a little bit of an awkward person. But she, yeah, depressed Cali girl accent. Yeah. It was like a Valley girl accent, but very depressed. Yeah. And she had this boyfriend. I will say the boyfriend's name. Her boyfriend's name was Chase. And she'd always be like, Chase and I are going to go to the mall later. And it was like, okay, cool. Good for you and Chase. But then she didn't have many friends outside of Chase. So she would like overshare a lot with all of us. And one of my friends was like on a ride with her. And she was like, so Chase and I were having boob sex, and now I have all these bumps. We were like, no one needs to know this. We were like, stop. It was just like, it was like, this is not the type of thing you need to tell your coworkers. I don't want to know anything about what you and Chase were doing sexually. Tell me about the cabinets. Tell me about anything else. But don't tell me about your boob bumps. Don't need to know. Sounds like a fire person to me. Yeah, we'll get her in stream one of these days. Chase getting it. Yeah, Chase was. Chase was the realest there ever was. I never met him once, but I heard a lot about him. I just left to go make cereal, my god. Yeah, sorry. Sorry you had to come back to that. There was this one guy I worked with there. He sounded like Squidward, almost identically. It was crazy. He used to work at a Family Dollar. He was like, not gonna lie though, coworkers say the wildest things, like, bro, it's 8 a.m. Yeah, exactly. Did he act like Squidward? Well, he was a cashier. So to put it into perspective, this place I worked at, it was a dime store, like a 5 and dime place. My grandma ran it for years, so like it was kind of a tradition to work there with her. So I was working there, and a bunch of these just old people worked there. And this dude was one of the old people that worked there. He got hired on, and he would just kind of talk like this, and it'd be like, "Oh, hey Ryan, how's it going?" And he used to. This is another catchphrase with my friend and I. Every time you would talk to him, he'd go, "Hey," like, like greet you like a pirate. So, yeah, "Hey," is a common greeting between my friend and I. So I remember this one time he had all kinds of health problems. Yeah, the Lightbringer, yes, it's me, Linkara. I worked at the local 5 and dime with Daryloth. But he used to yeah, no, literally Minecraft villager. So he had all these kind of health problems. Now I'm laughing about it. He had all these kind of health problems. And I remember I was talking with him one time. And yeah, he had to be like 50 or something. And he was like, hey, how's it going? With the cash register. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's going well. How about you? Yada yada. And then he's like, yeah, well, things aren't going that great with me. I'm like, oh, why is that? He goes, well, my heart is the doctor told me my heart's about to explode. I was like, what? Like, I'm like shocked by this. I'm like, your heart is about to explode? What are you talking about? He's like, yeah, my heart is like a couple sizes too big. Like, literally the Grinch type issues with this dude. And so yeah, I was like, dude, this is terrible. And he keeps telling me about all these like heart problems he's having. And then I'm like, so are you going to be okay? And then he goes, well, yeah, the doctor fixed it. And I was like, then why did you tell me all this stuff? Like, he had me thinking he was about to die next week, and then he's like, yeah, the doctor just fixed it. So I don't really even remember what his issue was, but he freaked me the fuck out. I thought he was on death's door. Rosa Chesserine in the wrong universe. Yeah, oh god, he was a character. Sounds like just old man small talk, but he wasn't even an old man. Like, he was like 50. Like, that's not that old, you know? That's not that old to be that awkward and bizarre. You got to be at least 65 before you start being that quirky. He lived with this woman, and I'm not even joking. Like, he would call her the woman. But, oh god, he'd call her the woman, and he lived with her in he lived with her in some like apartment complex or something, and she was like, I think she had to be like 30 because she had a kid. Gatekeeping quirky old men. No, this guy was bizarre. So he would talk about, he'd be like, yeah, the woman, and he lived with her and her son, who was like elementary school age, and he would constantly tell us stories about the goings-on of his apartment. And he was like, yeah, sometimes when I finish a beer can, I throw it in her son's room, and I always yell, grenade, when I toss it in there. And the woman doesn't really like that. It's like, okay, dude. It's really fucking funny, though. I love talking with him. He always had the strangest shit to say. What? Yeah, I don't know. These are like memories from when I was like 17. Like, I don't think about this shit unless I'm with my friend who worked there with me. Like, there were the weirdest people that worked there. Oh, he's gone. No context. Small talk is hilarious. Yeah. Dad lore curse. More like Beavis, yeah. Okay, he's gonna summon his little rocks. Oh! Oh. Hold on, hold on. Okay, now he's summoning the rocks. No, he's not. Radon, you're supposed to summon the rocks, dude. How do you find these people? My grandma hired all these people. The worst one. Okay, this guy, his name, I'll tell you his name. This was John, okay? Pretty basic ass name. This was John. John got hired on, I think he worked for the dime store for about 3 weeks. And I have so many John stories. Like, this dude was was like textbook awful person. So John was about, like, I want to say 5 or 6 years older than me. Okay, so I'm like 16, 17 when I was working with him. I think I was 16, actually, because it was my first year working at the summer. We live on a beach. Okay, that's a very important part of the story. And John was the type of dude that really thought that he was slick with women, when in reality, he was just awful. He had this girlfriend that he would talk about named Crystal, and he was like, yeah, uh, Crystal kept me up all late last night, if you know what I'm talking about. It's like, okay, I don't know why so many of my coworkers were trying to tell me about their sex lives, but he would constantly talk about Crystal. And he was like, yeah, sometimes I like to tell Crystal that I'm gonna break up with her, and then I don't, so that way she stays with me longer. And like he straight up said, he's like, yeah, I like to play mind games with her. It's like, even as a 16-year-old, I was like, dude, this is like, you are dating someone who's like, it's like not. You should not be doing this. Like, she sounds like she's like needs to be on. I don't know. She needs to be away from you. They broke up eventually. Like, there is a happy ending to the story. Crystal's fine. Because we stalk him on Facebook every once in a while to make sure that he's having a horrible time. But yeah, so he used to say this shit about his girlfriend. And I remember he used to talk about, again, we live in a beach town, so he would talk about all the beach babes that are coming through. And he'd be like, yeah, the perk about being a handsome young man like you and me is that we can get any beach babe we want to. I'm not going to vouch for myself, but John was not particularly handsome, I'll say. But yeah, he really thought he was. And he was like, yeah, all these beach babes and jailbait walking around. It was just like so awful. And I was 16. Like, this is not the way you talk to a 16-year-old coworker, you know? Like, it's totally unprofessional to even talk to a full-on adult this way. But yeah, I was a minor when he would say all this shit. And the worst thing that he said, he was like, yeah, I like to live my life by the 3 F's principle. And so my friend comes up to the cash register, my friend that I worked with. And he's like, isn't that right? And my friend goes, what? And he's like, the 3 F's principle, you know. And he goes, he's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. And he goes, find 'em, fuck 'em, forget 'em. Like, just so bad, man. He got fired. He got fired for sleeping in the basement of the store with some dog beds. Oh, God. Okay, you roll into this attack. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh. Dog, what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He was trying to skip his shift, and there were dog beds in the basement, and he was missing for like an hour and a half, and someone went in the basement and found him sleeping on them. It was crazy shit. He told my coworker, who laughing his ass off while telling us the weirdest, most concerning shit from his teenage years. Look, it's fucking insane. I don't know. Like, you can't do anything but laugh at it. This guy was a psycho. The worst thing that he did while he was there, again, this is like 3 weeks he worked there. He did all types of heinous shit. If you couldn't tell, John was a misogynist too. So this woman that we worked with was in her 30s, and she hadn't had a kid. And in his mind, that was a problem. Because, you know, in his mind, women are meant for having babies and being in the kitchen. And so he was talking to her one time, and he was like, why haven't you gotten around to having kids yet? You know that's what you ladies are good for in the first place. Well, the thing was, she had had a miscarriage. So she just like walked away from him. and started crying from what I remember. Yeah. Absolutely insane shit. I mean, terrible. This guy's awful. So, me and my friend check in on him regularly on Facebook to make sure that he's got a terrible life. And he does. He just constantly is like he has not held a job for more than like 4 months, I think. He he can't get work anywhere because he sucks. Yeah, it's foul, isn't it? It's terrible. So I can only imagine the type of shit that he would be saying, because this is like 2016, 2017-ish. I mean, I could only imagine the things that he would say about, like, about the current events, I guess. Should do flame. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, dude. How does this happen to a man? Yeah. I mean, you do have to kind of think, like, to even think to say that to someone, it's just so, like, that's what's funny to me, is I'm like, why would you ever say that to a person? Like, yeah, you should just have kids and quit your career. Absolutely terrible thing. Our Cragblade King. Got hit by that, god damn it. I didn't know he could do that attack in phase 1. Oh my god. Yeah, John wanted everyone to know his business. He was a nutcase. I'm surprised he's not in jail. But yeah, he was crazy. We had the Squidward guy. We had Valley Girl. We had Accuracy Maters. I mean, eventually, Squidward's brother got hired. And, he was another 50-some-year-old man. When I'm in an oversharing contest, and my opponents are John and Chase's girlfriend. That really... For someone who just found out about them like 2 minutes ago, that hits so hard. Nefarious man. That's really good. Yeah. No, everybody that worked there was an insane person. Ran out of stamina. If there's ever like a shitbag character at any game you play, I propose you call them John out of spite. Yeah. That'll be the next build. It'll be a John build. It'll be the Wretch full playthrough. There's the rocks. Why'd you do it first this time? General Rajan. Oh, that's the one. Tarnish is the name of John Dark Souls, yeah. I don't think you should play as John because I don't want anything good to happen to John. Yeah, he was, like, I wish I could make any of that up, but no, that all genuinely happened to me. Alright. First try. That was so easy. I do like, I know that I don't really have edits of a lot of my streams. I've pretty much only edited together the Baldur's Gate streams. But like, I do want to get in the process of editing my stream playthroughs, and I can't wait to talk about John. I have a whole segment dedicated to John in this one day. Elden Ring already has John. It's the Dung Eater. True. The Loathsome John. We should progress Alexander's questline just in case we need it.
Aye. One hit after that, and as such, as luck would, if I can, and you know, who could expect? Just you wait.
Okay. Got that. We can go fight Goldfree after we kill DTS, which I think with more health shouldn't be a problem. So we'll do 40. Well, okay, we're close to 40. Need 2. Yeah, one of these. If you're ever having trouble with a boss, just share anecdotes about all the fucked up people you met at work as a teenager. You know, I've got a few more I could mention, I'm sure. John and the Chronicles of Misogyny Deserve Turmoil. Yep. Yep. John and the Chronicles of Misogyny. It's like the worst Harry Potter book. Harry Potter and the Chronicles of Misogyny. But no, it is crazy like that. Like, I'd like to think that we've got 91 people watching this stream. Like, I'd like to think that most people in this stream, at least 99% of you, are not misogynist pieces of shit like John. But it's always possible there's someone. Yeah, John is surely an Argonian. An Argonian or Khajiit, for certain. Godfrey and Radabeast. I don't really struggle with Godfrey too much, but I'm probably going to eat my words now that I've said that. Smithing 5, love to see it. Yeah, so today I was on a car ride with my grandma for like an hour and a half. All things considered, it was like a two-way trip, 40 minutes each, so we actually had some good bonding. Like, I feel like I know my grandma pretty well. Again, I worked with her at that store where she hired all these awful people. But I had some good bonding moments with her. She's my only grandparent that I have left, so it was fun to get to hang out with her a bit. That is game. What spells does Dagoth know? He knows 4 spells because I have 4 memory slots. But I do want to teach him a few more. We really need to upgrade the claw mark seal. So I think we'll go back to round table and do that. And then we're almost on our way. Once we kill Morgoth, we can get the rest of the gear. I guess we can get the rotten greaves for the gear. And then we can get Wraithguard once we kill Melania, which is easier said than done, but I think we can do it.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Okay, 4 more 4s, and then 5s. Mental Reaper, sorry I haven't been active in chat today, just had you in the background while doing some MMO grinds. Oh, sounds good, man. It's totally fine. Wherever you have me, I'll take it. You can put me in the toilet, I'd be okay with it. Okay, 4 more, or no, 3 more 4s, whatever. Probably use another 4 at some point. I guess I'll get the crafting key. I haven't been using Godric's Great Rune, so I only have 1. Not the John, anything but, yeah. Can't put anything in the John these days. The name is tarnished. No pun intended. No misogynist deserves to be in the presence of the 6,000, the tribe unmourned. Yeah, I think, like, we were talking about this the other day. It's funny in Elder Scrolls, like, Elder Scrolls is definitely, like, fantasy racist, right? But as far as gender goes, and, like, trans rights, it's very progressive, oddly. Dagoth is a lot of things, but not a misogynist. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think anyone... I don't know if I've seen a character in Elder Scrolls, unless I'm really forgetting someone, that's, like, really misogynist. Dagoth respects women as long as they're done. Yeah, that's fair. Orcish culture is a bit, otherwise, yeah. I think, like, they have a hierarchy for women as the wise women and stuff, but I don't know if they're, like... I guess, yeah. No, that's fair. I want to say I've heard an orc use the word, like, woman derogatorily before, but I don't know. I don't know where. I want to say at the Malakath quest. In Skyrim.
For bringing me here, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Did you guys ever see the video that was Melina is Mikola? Anyone ever watch that? Hi Melina, bye Melina. Yep. Video hasn't aged super well since the DLC came out, but it was a banger at the time. Yoink. Dude, I always get one of these envoy horns, I swear. Like, people farm for this thing. I get it, like, every time. I know there's a skip where you can get down pretty easily off the side here. I watched someone do it a while ago. I discovered your channel literally today via the prisoner theory, actually. Awesome. I'm always like that video I really am proud of. And I'm happy that it still gets like a decent number of views because, I don't know, I thought it was a cool connection that nobody had seen before. And so I always wish that I did more Elden Ring stuff on my channel. But like I said earlier, I just don't really have that much more to say about the game, I guess. Like if I have some profound theory that pops into my brain, I will definitely share it with everybody, but I don't want to force content. You know, like if I just start making like Elden Ring slop, I feel like people wouldn't people wouldn't enjoy that as much as like the actual passionate videos that come out. So yeah. Prisoner Theory appeared in my recommendations before I even knew you were a test channel, or test oriented rather. Yeah, the thing about my channel is that like it's been a lot of stuff over the years. My channel started out as, well, in 2014 I started posting videos, and that was when I was like still a snot-nosed teenager. And I deleted all those videos, but I really did want to be like a YouTuber when I was a kid. I thought it was a cool thing. I had some Skyrim videos that actually had, they had a few views, like nothing crazy, but they had some decent views on them just because they were like the Dawnstar chest type stuff, you know? And then I got rid of those. And I even showed my face on my channel way back when I was a kid. Deleted that video. That was a bad idea. It was like a channel update. It's like, dude, you're 14. You don't need a channel update for your shitty YouTube channel. So, yeah, deleted all that stuff because I was embarrassed by it. I thought that people in high school were gonna find my videos and like think I was lame. So I deleted all of it except for I've got a few ones saved, and like for channel members, actually for everybody now, I have that video out that's that's the destruction leveling glitch that I made when I was a kid. But that was how my channel started out, was with Elder Scrolls. I had 4 VODs that were one COD Zombies game. That was not impressive, by the way. I didn't talk throughout the whole video. I made it to like round 26 in Kino der Toten in Black Ops 1. And I uploaded it to YouTube in 4 parts because my my original recording device couldn't handle the length of the VOD as it was. So yeah, 4-part COD Zombies video. And yeah, not very good. My channel was not very good. So rebooted it as a place for basically like shit posts that I would make using the Xbox video editor before I had editing software. And I used it as a place to house clips of me and my friends playing video games on Xbox that I would edit together. And then I stopped uploading for a while because I got tired of that. And then I realized there was kind of a drought for Elder Scrolls Legends content, and I moved into that, which I really enjoyed doing. And then from Elder Scrolls Legends, I was like, well, I always kind of had a lot to say about Elder Scrolls lore, and I feel like I could talk about some theories. And the thing that I wanted to start out with was connecting it to Elder Scrolls Legends. So my first lore video was about Ulfric Stormcloak because I wanted to find a card to connect some lore to. So I did that, and then that did like pretty well on my channel. The first upload of that did pretty well. The second upload just has cleaner audio in some spots, and that's the current version that's up. But you can still find the original audio version on through that channel, or through that video. There's a link in the description that will take you to the original. And then when that did pretty well, I released my Mirac video, and then that one popped off way bigger than I thought it would do. And then, yeah, from there, the Elden Ring video came out next, because that was the next real thing that I had on my mind. And that really blew up the channel from where it was. I got a ton of... that's still my biggest spike in viewers ever on my channel, was when I released the Prisoner Theory video. So, yeah. that is kind of the history of the channel. Really enjoyed the Dragonborn video. I thought the Dragonborn video was really fun. I actually need to rewatch that video because I have forgotten some of the stuff that I went over in that video. Why is he still in his underwear? He's still in his underwear because we don't have the item that we need yet. Okay, we're going to grab this and aggro Gargoyle Man. Yep. That's about right. Okay, gold free. Yeah, he hits me with that too. Gold free, I think we can get. Dagussy. Maybe Dagothusy would be better. I hate their frantic swinging moves. I hate everything about them. Is that a 3 Days Grace song or 3 Doors Down? I hate everything about you. Anyone know that song? Okay, Black Flame probably works on this dude. Three Days Grace, gotcha. Oh, he killed someone outside. Damn. Ooh. Whoa, that was bad. Sweet. I hate everything about you, literally the name of the song. Nice. Everyone in the early 2006s who hated their boyfriend or girlfriend listened to that. Yeah, my friend introduced me to that song long time ago at this point, but we used to always quote that song to each other. Been listening to some of their more recent stuff. It's pretty good. Popped up in my recommendations a few days ago, and I was like, damn, that band's still around. Some bands are just like that. They're just eternal. Golden Godfrey is, I think it's a very fun fight. Big fan of Guy in armor with a big axe and ground pound moves. Yeah, kneel before the 6th house, Godfrey. I really like Mayday. I don't know that song. Is that a song or an album? Okay. All right. Listen. We can fight this Black Knife assassin. It's just going to take a while. Just wait until they do the jump move and then you backstab them. If you're not using a parry build. I got pretty good at parrying these guys. Like that move right there where they slide the dagger on the ground. Doesn't look like you can parry it, but you can. It's a song, one of their newer ones, actually. Gotcha. Godfrey's just badass in general. Yeah. Agreed. Speaking of, Hawkshaw, who I mentioned earlier, just released a video about Godfrey the other day. Or it might have been earlier today, actually. I watched a little bit of it, though. Okay, great runes. We should put that on. And okay, we got 2 great runes. I'll pop this one. If you have a quick weapon, you can sneak in a quick hit between rolls, which feels great. Yeah. Black Knife Assassins are honestly some of my favorite enemies. Fighting them is so fun and frantic. I like Black Knife Assassins as well. Alright, get ready for a cool-ass cutscene. Those of you who are not Elden Ring aficionados.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani, willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Okay, we'll buff ourselves with Flame. And we'll try to do Black Flame. I'll try to weave that in. Okay, it didn't work quite well. Oh, I'm whiffed too. Damn. Okay, get me out of here. Reset, reset. Okay. Jump attack, bad idea. Okay, alright, reset, reset. I'm gonna reset again. Did the double drink. Damn. Oh, damn. Damn. Brother. Oh, wow.
Ambitions to rest.
Sliced and diced, man. Dagoth, they're getting clapped. I think we just started too close to him. I was getting anxious. Bro got filleted. I did panic roll. I did panic roll during the combo there. And you know what? We're not going to use a Great Rune because that didn't help at all. We'll do this. Chug. Could hear the button mash? Yeah. Oh, sheesh. Okay, back off. Whoa, this already. Let's hit him with one of these. Okay, yep, I forgot he... Oh, I didn't mean to double Q that. Oh, let me be... Stop. Okay, give me some space. Personal space. Holy shit. Stop. Oh my god. Holy shit. Probably panic and smash every button to my disposal in a rush. Yeah. It's tough to close space out. Like, once he hits you once, I feel like you're going to get caught in a combo. Morgott does have all the bound weapon spells, yeah. Bound spear, bound dagger, bound hammer. Okay. We can buff up on our walk towards him, because he doesn't really normally do anything on the way up. If I could get a little bit of black flame on my weapons, too. Okay. Yeah, he's quick as fuck. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, the hitbox on that. Crazy. That's normally a punish window on him too, but I was just too far away. Oh. The fuck away from me, bro. Alright, 700 damage. Oh my god. Oh. Love the movement on this boss, though. It's, like, so dynamic. Maybe it's because I've died so many times to him, but his moveset has just clicked in my brain. He's one of the bosses I struggle with the most in this game. Like, Morgott is genuinely not only a gatekeeper to mountaintops, but, like, he is a gatekeeper for me on some characters. He is very difficult for me. I wonder if we can hit him with a Frenzied Burst. Like, I bet he's going to dodge it, but I'll go for it anyway. Oh, he didn't. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of damage. Thoughts on Night Rain? I think Night Rain's going to be interesting to see. It's part of the reason that I wanted to do this run. Thought I clicked dodge. Okay, there we go, we're in. Okay, alright, alright. Can we get a hit in? Okay, we got a hit in. Good shit. Jump attack. Oh no! Just a second too late. Up against the wall. Weaved. It's a sword that keeps hitting me. Okay, I know the timing on that. Okay, let's just get to phase 2 this time. I should have gotten hit by that. Let's get to phase 2. Yes! Oh my god, do that more. Okay. Oh no! Ugh. Okay. Yeah, buddy.
Stained by my curse, such shame they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Okay. Hitbox? Hello? Alright, well that's all my flasks. Fuck. Wow.
To thy very soul.
Fight is definitely a bigger check before mountaintops, yeah. The complete opposite experiences with the Omen twins, that's hilarious. Oh, like you really like Morgott? And I really like Moog. Yeah, I'm really, I mean, if you can't tell, I'm not good at this fight. This fight is very, very difficult for me. Shouldn't have done Black Flame Blade. Okay, let's see. That was pure luck that I didn't get hit by any of that. Oh, can we get a poise break? Oh my god. Wow. Okay, well, I mean, I'll take it. He should... Oh. Bleed proc? We'll tank it. Okay, we didn't even tank it. I know how to dodge that.
Stained by my curse, such shame they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Alright, well, that attempt was a little bit easier. I'll just chalk that up to good RNG. Yeah, he's beginning to believe. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. What a plot twist. I wish Morgott had more health. He's so good. Yeah, I just feel like I've never gotten a chance to learn his moveset that well, I guess. Like, it either happens like that, where I shred him instantly, or I have a terrible time against him. But that one wasn't so bad. Those were good fights. I definitely was panic rolling a lot.
My purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Okay, let's level up,
To let my
touch
share them with
her hand. So we can get 4 levels. I guess more strength, right? Like,
the principle
why
of
not?
strength.
I intentionally go to Morgott under-leveled so the fight lasts longer. That's how I am with, like, Midra. I've fought Midra so many times since the DLC came out. I've fought him under-leveled a lot. And, like, he's one of the bosses that I really don't mind dying to. Like, he's a great boss. Trying to think of a couple others. Like, Godfrey, I don't really mind fighting. You know who does piss me off, though, is not Radagon, but, Radagon a little bit, but it's the fact that Radagon and Elden Beast share a health bar that really destroys that fight for me, I think. based, yeah. Because I don't mind the Radagon fight. I think it's actually pretty good. I don't like that he can parry projectiles, but... I would have been happy if the DLC was just the Midra fight over and over and over again. I love that fight so much. It's my favorite fight in Elden Ring. I am a Rolana defender as well, though. I do like her a lot. Shofra Ancestor Spirit, I also do usually as a first boss, just because it has no health. It's just really pretty. Yes, I do like the Ancestor Spirit. I hardly ever fight it, I will say, but I do like the boss. Oh, I was going to wave goodbye to him. Hey! I fight the Nokron one because the talisman is pretty good for most of my builds. That's the Magicka regen talisman, right? 3 FP on kill sounds like nothing, but it adds up nicely. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Are you a Promised Consort Radahn enjoyer? I said earlier I like Promised Consort Radahn Phase 1, genuinely. I think that Phase 1 is fun, because it's like Radahn... I mean, it is like Radahn, you know, fighting him in his prime. But then Phase 2 comes around, and it's the light show with Mikola involved, and it just sucks. Oh, that was terrible. I may go get Morgoth's Great Rune too, because I just like having more health. It's my favorite Great Rune. Also, fuck this guy. Whoever placed this enemy here is annoying. This is what, a somber 6 in this guy? Somber 6. Here we come. And he explodes. Okay, well, you know what? Didn't need to get it. I'll just leave it alone. The diarrhea pool. Yeah, it's his omen blood that's technically doing it. Okay, so we can go to... We're going to be in the Forbidden Lands, and then we can go... what's his name? Nile. And honestly, I'm not feeling too bad about Nile. The only thing is, his knights are the problem. If Nile's knights are around, then I think we're going to have an issue. Because usually I use a summon to deal with Nile's knights, and I take them out, and then I go fight Nile. So that's going to be the main sticking point here, is Nile. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. If we got through Morgoth, we can get through anything. Bewitching branches. Yeah, I might do a bewitching branch. I've seen people do it before. I've never actually done that myself. I think people are sleeping on the boss fight soundtracks in this game. I think a lot of people like them. I mean, the boss fight soundtracks are really good. And again, Midra's boss fight soundtrack goes crazy. You have more than enough time to run up to either knight and branch them, and Nile doesn't do shit till the knights are dead. Okay, then we can... I know where to get bewitching branches. There's that merchant. I've got a Site of Grace next to them, so we can go do that. Because before we kill Radahn, or not Radahn, sorry, Radagon, or Radahn, I guess, I do want to have the full build. So we will have to kill Melania for that, and we'll have to get the Rotten Greaves, and both of those are in the Consecrated Snowlands, so... How does your ADHD let you run past that ant? Any of the ants with like the little health vials? I don't mess with those guys. I have so many hours in Elden Ring and I've never used Bewitching Branches. They're basically for Commander Nile and that's about it. That's what I've seen people use them for. Oh, hey, it's Shibriri. What do they do? A Bewitching Branch makes it so that way an enemy character turns to your side for a little bit. So it can't be a boss, but it can be like any other NPC. Yura's story is so sad, yeah. Grand Lift of Rolled versus Grand Lift at Alftan. Deep dive comparison. You're definitely onto something. Okay, 5s. I think we upgraded a 5 once for these claws, so we would be at needing 9 of these, and then we'll just get the most of those that we can. Radon gives his bow and his sword. We're not going to be using either of those, so we'll crush that. 2 more of these bad boys, and then I'll upgrade the Clawmark Seal later. Right now, I mean, Bloodhound Step with these claws is fun.
Don't pay me. Just
Lay out your arms. Oh, okay. Round to 6s, fully for these. I guess we could do, yeah, 12 and 12. And we can crush Morgoth's Soul as well, because we don't need the Omen Baron or the sword. Although the sword is cool. The sword is very cool. Oh, I don't know if we have enough for 12 and 12, but we'll do... Oh, barely. Wow. Upgrade cost is pretty cheap. The Crucible Knight duo, that was one of my biggest hang-ups with my original playthrough. Those guys were insanely tough. Thankfully, there's a lot of stuff in Elden Ring that you don't really have to engage with if it's like a second playthrough, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick, and then I will be back.
The moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Neramar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god, god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come, Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god, god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, potty break over. Hope you guys enjoyed the song. Okay, there we go. Back with Mr. Hugh. Song name, it's called Dagoth Wave. 10-hour version to be specific. Okay. We should be all set. I can't really think of any other spells that we should be using with this character. There's obviously the flame, like, surge. Is that what it's called? Surge of flame or something like that. But I don't know. I don't really think we need to use any of it for this character. I think we're pretty good. And actually, now that we're done with Radahn, we can go pick up the flame wet blade. I mean, our next boss is Fire Giant, so like, or I guess it's Nile. Should go get Light of Mikola. That's in character. Yeah. I do have a Mikola devoted character. Just for the RP of it. So I found out, I just checked my phone for the first time since we started streaming. So like the first time in 4.5 hours. I found out that, damn, thought I could quit out. Found out that tomorrow I'm going to have to substitute teach for gym class. So that's going to be something fun. Based, but I also hate them. Yeah, that's fair. I just thought there was like, there was so much like Letta and her sword. I thought that was really cool. So I like the idea of being a character that's like enthralled by Mikola, like Letta was. But yeah, so I'm going to have to substitute teach for elementary school gym class tomorrow. And it's the last week of school. So Trying to get these children to do anything is going to be crazy. I have to deal with 5th grade, kindergarten, and 1st grade. That's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. Thank you. I'll need all the good luck I can get. It's only if they can't find a sub for tomorrow. So if they don't find a sub, I'm the guy that they put in, because I'm the only one in the school that that is signed up as a like legal sub. What does gym mean for them? Like kickball or something? Well, it depends on what this teacher writes. So like it's kind of complicated because our actual teacher, she got pregnant earlier this year. So for like a pretty big part of the year now, like a couple months, we've had a long-term sub in. Yeah, they ain't doing nothing tomorrow. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. But also gym class, like, you know, you got to contain the kids somehow. Like, if you've read, like, Lord of the Flies, you know, like, these kids will be crazy without any kind of guidance. You got to have something set up for them to do. So, yeah, we'll have some kind of sub plans tomorrow. I don't know what it's going to be necessarily, but it's usually 10 to 15 minutes of whatever. Like, noodle tag is one thing that we do. So it's like a pool noodle that's cut in half so it's not too long, but like the kids will go around, they have to tag someone with the noodle, and then they get down and they have to be tagged by someone else. So yeah, stuff like that. Lord of the Flies only went down like that because those kids were British. Sorry to any of my British people in chat, but that's correct. Ethan's right. Sounds like fun, at least. Yeah, I actually don't mind subbing for gym, but like considering that it's the last week of school and tomorrow's a half day, so I don't know how a half day of gym is going to look for these kids. I gave up trying to substitute young kids. I stick with high school now if I need the extra money. See, I subbed high school one day, and I was kind of fresh out of college, so I was like 22. And I knew too many of the kids in there for my own comfort level. Like, it was weird. I'm not like a particularly short guy. I'm like 5'11", and every kid in this class that I was in was taller than me, for one thing. I didn't like that. Like, every guy in the class was like a couple inches taller than me. It was very weird. And then it was also Christmas break when I subbed for high school. So it was the day before Christmas break. And all these kids were just wanting to do whatever. And then on top of that, like I said, I knew a lot of the kids too. So like a couple, because I was subbing in the district that I went to school in. So like a couple of the kids in my class that day were siblings of my friends that I graduated with. Or they were, two of them, I only had 4 classes that day. In 2 of the classes, 2 kids that I knew from outside of school, they were co-workers of mine from a restaurant that I used to work at. Because my boss used to hire her son and daughter's friends from high school. So I had actually 2 co-workers in my class that day. I felt so uncomfortable. It was weird. It's weird trying to be an authority figure to people that are only 4 years younger than you and you know a lot of them, you know? And they're taller than you. It's just like My Chemical Romance said, teenagers scared the living shit out of me. Yeah, yeah. Scared of high schoolers, mainly freshmen. Freshmen are weird. My cousin is a freshman in high school, or she's going to be. And yeah, they're going through a lot, man. Like, emotionally, hormonally, they're going through the ringer. A 6th grader called me a prostitute once. Like, child, how do you know that word? Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. I've been called a lot of things in my day. I've worked with kids for a long time. They come up with some of the most insane shit. Like some of the most out-of-pocket insults you've ever heard in your life. You just have to breeze them off like they're nothing. Oh wait, we beat Goldberg. We have another talisman slot. I guess we could go get the strength talisman from Gale. From Fort Gale. Yes, don't let the kids smell your fear. Exactly. That's like rule number 1. Oh shit, I meant to drink my physic. I don't think we're gonna have enough fire damage for this. Eh. No, we'll be okay. Never do this one, not gonna lie. I don't mind this one. It's not too bad. It's easy souls. There we go. Okay, got these guys. We could probably go fight Vike too. I don't mind it either, but I also just forget it's here. Yeah. Totally fair. Let's see about Bloodhound Step Fire. Right now we're at 186 plus 60. Yeah, both of these feel much worse. Yeah. We'll keep the heavy attunement. Kind of breeze through mountaintops. I never fight the dragon here. The dragon here is cheeks to fight. I couldn't even tell you its name. I know Exikes is the rot one. Borealis, yeah. It's got a basic-ass cold name, too. And the lobsters in this arena? You gotta be kidding me. Like, no. Barely ever fight this thing. We're lucky that missed. Literally named after the Northern Wind. How did I not remember? It's just kind of like a basic ass name though, for a Frost character, you know. Like, I want to see Mike, Dragon of the North. I don't want to see Borealis, Dragon of the North. Also, I feel crazy because apparently I'm the only one that takes the invisible bridge at Heretical Rise to get to Flame Peak. That would be smart. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't done that before, but that does make way more sense, doesn't it? I don't know, missing out on Gold Rune 10, Gold Rune 7. Come on. Just trying to trade with him there. That was a bad idea. Oh, I don't have enough stamina. Wow. Ugh. Okay, heavy attacks stagger. That's what I need to remember. Oh, okay. Need to remember to not back roll him because he has a spear. Okay, yeah, just double cast that, friend. That didn't stagger him at all. That sucks. He had some hyper armor from that move. Yeah, Vike played by Jack Black. Finger Maiden. Frenzied Flame. The strategic double buff, yeah. It's really something I don't understand, but he clearly does. You know what also I'm thinking we could do? Just specifically for Vike here. We could grab that that incantation where you frenzy grab people and like look them in the eyes. Okay, I'm still back rolling him after I told myself not to do that specifically. Oh god. Yep. Jesus. Fuck me. Ugh. Try finger, butthole. Just joined. Have we driven the mongrel empire dogs from the lands between yet? We've not driven the mongrel dogs from the lands between yet. We're in the mountaintops of the giants, Nerevar. We're working on bringing Wraithguard, for I have need of it. Maybe we do just single claw this. Try to get some black flame on him. Okay. Ooh, okay. You can get a backstab on him. That's pretty cool. Back roll again. Yeah, I don't really get why Vike is here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna come back and fight Vike when I have that eyeball thing, and I'm going to melt his brain for what he's just done to me. I'm going to melt his brain. I do want my souls back, though. It's going to be kind of like an Artorias of the Abyss situation where we're going back in time and frying his brain, and we're the reason that he's Frenzy Flame, Frenzy Flamed out, I guess. Frenzy this guy so hard he retroactively goes crazy. Exactly. Okay, we don't need to go see Fire Giant yet, actually. We can go to Castle Soul. I'm apprehensive about it. I love Frenzy and Gideon. It's one of the best feelings on Earth. Yeah, it's great. So, let's level up. Let's get strength up a bit. And then we'll go to Castle Soul. I don't know if it's going to go well or not. I also need Bewitching Branches, so we'll go do that really quick. We can go down to this guy over here at the Bellum Church. Which bosses have you killed so far? I just joined recently. We've killed Margit and Godric. We killed Renala. We've killed Morgoth. And we've killed Radon and Draconic Tree Sentinel.
What do you need? I don't want any...
And then we killed a couple other minor bosses as well. Okay, you've got 5 of these, so we'll take some. Take some of these, too. And Bewitching Branches, I guess I can put those instead of the Gold Pickled Foulfoot. We could put those on here. And then, yeah, we'll go to Castle Soul. We'll see about these guys. Runark's on the pouch is crazy. I don't know. I've been doing it for a little while. Oh, we could do the Castle Soul skip. I know how to do this, I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear. I've done it before. Is it right here? No, it's up above higher. I think it's that tree. That's what we're aiming for. Yep. Fuck. Oh, we're so close! For some reason, Torrent jumped earlier. Flask on the hotbar is crazy. Flask on the hotbar is fine. Have you seen the Elon Musk build? Elon Musk's build is horrendous. Okay, I actually like my runes being here to show me how and where I died. Okay, same thing happened. Weird. We quit out quick enough. We might be on the tree. Damn. Okay. Try it again. Fuck. The build itself genuinely wasn't that bad. I've seen worse. I saw a vid of someone beating the game with it. It was so funny. Yeah, I watched that video too. I don't know. Dude was on heavy load. From what I remember. Oh, spamming A. Okay, come on. Come on. Give it to me this time. Early jump. Fuck. Ooh. Getting good at the quick out, though. Oh. What a beaut. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The Castle Soul skip. Does heavy load nerf your damage or something? Heavy load makes it so that way, yeah, your rolls are terrible. Okay, so we'll do this. I think it's better to just walk back this way. Might even be able to get the kill on this guy before he screams. Nope. Shit. Alright, well... I want to get this Site of Grace because I know I'm going to die to Nile, and I don't want to have to do that skip again. Wow. We live those. Okay, for anyone curious, we kill those guys because if they screech, it aggroes everybody in the area, and it sucks. Okay, I'm wondering the best way to do this, maybe rebuff, flame. Gotta go now, it's been fun watching, good luck with the rest, thank you. Okay, sword one. Is this one? Okay, cool. Big. We don't have to worry about the second thing. Oh no, he's almost gone. Please tell me we get this guy. Oh! Okay, okay. I feel confident in Nile. Fuck. Let's do this big thing. Again. Gotta get out of this. I think he does. Yeah. Okay, he's got a huge recovery from this. Might even be able to get Poise Break. There we go. Okay. He's gonna come over here. There we go. Oh, I forgot he does that. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Okay, let's see if we can get a few. Hits in on him with Black Flame. Okay. There we go. Ooh, alright. Look at that. First try Nile, fifth try Morgoth or something like that. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. I feel like Black Flame Blade is, was definitely a big carry there, though. And Bleed. I mean, this weapon is not, like... it's not that hard to use. I don't want to go out of my way to get Millicent's Prosthesis, but I do feel like it would help. We'll see how we're feeling after a minute here. Oh, and I want to go into the sewers, so let's go talk to Albus really quick. We'll formulate a plan on the way. Albus is like over here. We'll grab the map too while we're at it. Ritual pod or something. Yep. Yup, huge. Yeah, this guy plays Elden Ring. He knows where the ritual pod is at. Oop, that's a lobster. While we're at it, I actually get lost in this town quite a bit, but there is a golden seed we can pick up, which is good, because that means we don't have to fight more of those. Actually, we haven't fought any of them, but it means we don't have to fight one of the disgusting little tree guys. The tree wrigglers. I think it's up north, or west. Northwest? Surely something like that. There it is. Big ship. And then let's go to Albus. So we'll go back to Blackguard here. So, did anyone think that you could get up to the Moonlit Altar? I think that's what it's called. On your first playthrough, like you spent hours trying to get up on this thing? Because I totally did. I didn't realize that you'd have to go underground to the Lake of Rot to get all the way up here. I don't really think there's a reason to kill the Omen Killer up here. He does have something hidden behind him. I can't really remember what it is, if it's like a rune arc or if it's a golden seed, but I'll go up that way and check it out anyway. Pretty used to from highlight areas you can't go to yet, so I just figured I'd get it later, to be honest. Yeah. I spent a long time trying to get up on there. It's a shitty dagger. For killing him or behind him? Because I thought there was something behind him. Could have sworn. I guess not behind him, but like to the right of him. Okay. This perfumer is annoying as hell. Okay, time for the funniest NPC in the game. Also, shitty item. Ivory sickle.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The curse mongers have destroyed everything.
No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemonger's hands.
Yep.
And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latena, then please give it to her. A chosen land awaits us Albinorics. The medallion is the key that leads to the city. It's only a quaint treasure for we who cannot make the journey. But for dear Latena, it is needed to fulfill her purpose. My legs will soon fade, and with them my life. Alas, this is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
Bro is literally like, soon my legs will fade and then I'm gonna die. And he goes, and then dies. It's my favorite thing. Got them swapped around there. Is a rune arc. Oh, you thought the ivory sickle was the item back there. Yeah, the ivory sickle is shit. Likely old codger slash all the more likely death, yeah. Imagine a world where you can only speak in FromSoft messages. Okay, rune arc acquired. I already choose to fairly often, to be honest. It is really funny. Okay, we'll get our strength up to 40, and then I guess we'll bump faith, because we've got nothing else to do. So, we're done there. We can go to Rolled. I've also played Elden Ring enough that I know every possible message. I have a lot of messages that do pretty well whenever I log onto my main character. Secret medallion. Huge. What level are we? We're level 79. I mean, I feel like that's a little early to be here, but it's not like... It's not terrible. Could be worse. Oh, you know what could be fun? Is like, what if we did a Vivek run after this with like a spear? We could do like Elder Scrolls runs in Elden Ring. I was only thinking of this as like a one-time thing. But like, we could do potentially a bunch more. Vivek would be hard to like actually make in the game, I guess, but could be a fun thing to do like every week or two or something. Because realistically, this game is pretty short. Okay, so I think the Rotten Duelist is this way. Support the notion? Sweet. So clearly a little bit further down. Oh no, wait. There's the Rotten Duelist that gives you the hammer. The one that gives you the greaves is by the liturgical town. So we're good to just follow the lights for a little bit. Oh. Torch enemies can die. Ugh, I hate them so much. Okay, I already lost track of the lights. Don't think we can make it down there. Yeah, definitely can't make it down there. It's kind of harder to see in the daytime, the consecrated snowfields. Can't see shit here at any of the time of day. I think just like the lights, you can see them a little bit better during the nighttime. Yeah. Where the hell? Oh, wow, I'm way over here? Oh my god. That was the wrong direction. I gotta say, though, I'm excited to get some pants. Like, this is big for this character. We've been pantsless the whole game. We've tried on a couple pairs, but this is a big step for Dagoth. Yeah, literally putting on the big boy pants. Okay, I don't want to fight Lieutenant Junior over here. Sounds awful. Okay, this is the site of grace. And our guy is over here. I think if we do Black Flame Blade, we could potentially sneak up on this guy in 7 seconds. There we go. Bleed proc. Ooh. Whoa. Wow. That was a lot of damage. Well, we'll try it again. 40 vigor, no armor in snowfields. Yeah. Well, we're about to get some armor. Don't you worry. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Oh, it wore off. Damn it. Okay, well, we know we can get a bleed proc here if we do this. That's a guarantee every time. Oh, the double hit, man. I keep forgetting about that. If he ever does that charge, I need to remember to run. Ooh. Oh. Let's do catch flame. Nice. Okay, pants. Boom. Look at that. One piece of gear. We become the Charmin. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, I guess we could go take on Melanian now if we wanted to. Or we could take on Fire Giant. Or we could go get Millicent's prosthesis. I think that's probably the best option that we have available right now, so let's go do that. I'll go grab her arm first, just before we do any of this. And that way we can pick up the Sacred Tear on the way. No sentries, Torch, or Dina. I usually just do it free ball. I just go for gold. This is perfect, though. We have armor now. I mean, we're pretty much untouchable. Yeah, that 9 physical defense. It's gonna go crazy. What's her name isn't here, is she? If she is, we gotta fight her. Yep, okay. Eleonora, Violet Bloody Finger. Look, you have a cool pole blade. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. No one's gonna say you don't. Okay, you don't. Oh my God, you don't need to flaunt it like that, though. Jesus. Oh my Lord. Yeah. Yep. Okay. What the fuck is that range? Okay, bro. No one invited you. Alright. Common Vorin Dagoth W. The freaky church in the middle of Altus with blood plants and creatures everywhere. Thanks, FromSoft. Yeah, the madness build. It was crazy. Literally. Pun intended. Oh, wrong way. It was really funny. We're gonna have to kill Commander O'Neill, but I think with being level 79 where we're at in our build, like, it's gonna be totally fine. We could do the trick where we lure him into the swamp, but we don't really need to do that. We've been able to get through this whole game without really much cheese. I cheesed Moongrim, but that's the canonical way to kill Moongrim as far as I'm concerned. Problem with that is it's really fucking boring. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't want to put you guys through that. Okay, prosthesis time. Let's swap up to catch flame. Yeah, that's not bad damage. Obviously, could be better, but maybe we could put more points into mind instead of faith. Maybe we get faith to 40 and we start doing mind. Skilled enough to one-try O'Neill anyway. Yeah, of course. What I don't like about O'Neill is all of his summons. That's the only annoying part about him. But he's really not a bad boss. Like, I think if we did, we got Nile first try, O'Neill should be no problem. I do just like to clear out these guys too on my way over here. You know, the real enemy of Millicent's questline is how often you have to, like, quit out of the game just to reset areas. Okay, prosthesis acquired. Simply don't reset because you ain't a little bitch. I would, as I reset the game right here to get out of aggro, I would pay FromSoft like at least $100. I'm not going to go farther than that, but I'd pay them at least $100 to give a Site of Grace right next to Gallery. That would be my dream. Okay, so we need to get over here. I guess we can go through Fort Faroth to get down by Millicent's Church, because we're going to need that grace unlocked anyway. So we'll go down here, and then we can parkour down the side over by the big skull. Might as well pick up the somber stones up here too while we're here, or the smithing stones while we're here. One, two, buckle my shoe. Nothing good ever happened in Caelid, let me tell you. Caelid is Breville. Honestly, real. I was gonna say it's Vardenfell, but like, it's probably Breville. Okay. Yep, I mean, we take those. Yeah, absolutely pranked, bamboozled. Miyazaki got me yet again by thinking I was safe. Let's see if we slide down. Okay. Dark Souls 2 fall damage moment. Yeah. Yep. Dark Souls 2 moment. I hate how Dark Souls 2's fall damage, like Dark Souls 1 you could fall off the top of Sen's Fortress and be fine. And then Dark Souls 2, it's like if you take the tiniest little step off of a log, you die. You sure Varden fell right now, nice. Okay, so I've gotten down this way before here, and then we can just arrive at Gowry's shack. Oh, there's tombstones right here to jump down. I don't think DS2's fall damage is percentage based. No, I don't think so either. Okay, let's see if we can kill the dog. Oh. For sure.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gowry, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished. Don't fret. Should you I will teach. Ah, I need her name resting at the... the rotting sick. When the herb, but Millicent, for this, seek the needle. First, it's hidden, then I'm the secret.
Okay. I guess I could have gone... I didn't have to talk to him here. I could have gone and killed him first. Also, am I getting Shabriri's Woe from wearing these? The wearer becomes a slightly easier target for foes. I did not realize I'd get Shabriri's Woe for this thing, but whatever. I'm not even going to get the Sight of Grace. I think we're going to do it first try. Let's see. Okay, I keep doing Black Flame first, and that is not what we should be doing. Yep. No big deal when you're Dagoth there, really. According to the helmet description, it's because the snakes on it are reviled. So I did know that, actually. Now that you mention that. I did know that little piece of lore. If Hammerfell is where the hammer fell, and Daggerfall, actually, is where the dagger fell, where the fuck is Varden, and why did it fall there too? Yeah, and did it fall there too? You're asking questions we all need the answer to. How can you kill a god? We really haven't died to that many bosses. Like, Morgoth was a big hang-up, but...
Go on. Now let... Well, the work of a true... Can you give us well made? Can you as well made?
Wait.
Can you give me as well made?
Yeah, okay, we gotta quit out now. Just one Sight of Grace from Soft. If you ever do an Elden Ring remaster in like 20 years, put a Sight of Grace right here in his shack.
I have awaited your... The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind. Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff, tended to a wretched fate. Do you find that I would show? Well, I'm the one mere babe she is, but the...
Okay, I don't need your whole backstory, bro. I know it already.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse. You are to quell, but never mind. I would rather trust and simply... Would you mind?
Yeah, Fartenfell is the correct pronunciation, Ethan. I agree.
Well... I hoped to see you again. My apologies. Everything is as you said. Even the nightmares have abated. Not that I could...
Okay, prosthesis swear heirloom is not bad to have.
My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Mill.
Okay. I think we go talk to Gowry again. Bro just loves to yap. Okay, that doesn't increase our damage barely at all, but whatever. Yeah, Millicent is at Gowry's shack. You right. Oh, okay, I thought I was gonna die again. Then it's Altus. This branch is tempting me. Like, can I get down from this branch? Probably not. So we're not going to risk it, because I don't want to do this again. Kid named Celia Grace. No, no. This is much simpler.
Oh, something. So I decide I've only perhaps.
Okay.
Well, I must.
I hate how her sisters are named like Amy, Mary. I don't think I've ever used those gravestones before. Very convenient. Yeah, I don't think I have until this playthrough, actually. I usually go a little bit further, but I noticed them on my way over.
Forgiving the... And stare, you've been as thank of the lost. Oh, indeed. It seems them, however, she... No, as I've is to be for...
Okay. Then Altus. She's... back like here. I'll just go up the grand lift. It's a little bit easier. Skip the cutscene. Can navigate over there. Has Bethesda written it into the lore that Dwemer automatons are like Seymour? Bree's dog waiting for their master to come back? I don't know a whole lot about them. You know what? We could go kill, like, what is it, Maggie? For the ritual sword talisman? Pretty sure the time it takes to load and skip the cutscene is more than the time it would take to run west. Isn't there, like, some terrain you have to jumble across, though? Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's comparable. But we can go kill Maggie while we're up here. I think she's down this way. Somewhere. Ah, right there. Okay. Yeah. Rude as hell. You're one dungeon 3 times from completing all of ESO Golden Pursuit for that stupid house tonight? Oh, I forgot they were doing that. Is it a good house? Shield Crash, that's a fun one. Blue Dancer Charm is pretty much useless by now. Oh, we are at medium load, aren't we? Yeah. We could get more endurance, but... I mean, I don't know if we have anything really better to put on at the moment. I know she's weak, but man, she didn't even know what happened. We are, like, super over-leveled to be in this area, to be fair.
Ah, in truth, the Scarlet Rot as such, though rather I realize I could have ate.
Oh, endurance does not help.
Me? I think
Gotcha.
it might be... If it might be perhaps...
Okay, I think we have to quit out here again.
If the... It might be perhaps then...
Okay, no. Now we go to... Village. Plot twist, America is an alternate Athelia from the Many Paths. I mean, honestly, in Elder Scrolls canon, she could be. This could be one of the Many Paths. Because that's now canon. Which is so cool and awesome. You grabbed the prosthesis, right? Yeah, I gave it to her already. So we should be on our way up here. So I think we can summon her as an ally up here. If we want to. And then we just reload the area once we kill the apostle. Okay. Oh, I thought that I buffed myself. Oh, I don't have my claw out. Ow. God, that move always fucks me up. Get a poise break. Poise break. Poise break. Yeah. If they use the many paths excuse to make a Fallout reference in Test 6, I will lose my shit. I'm gonna have Raven Rock show up again, man. I was really waiting for Raven Rock to be one of the cities that they would have in Starfield. But they restrained themselves, as far as I know. Okay, let's put a few more points into mind.
Ah, the arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, it is the only...
Okay. Now we go mountaintops, which is up here, to the ancient Snow Valley ruins. The inferior boss of the Godskin duo, by the way. I don't like fighting the noble, but...
To think, what could your bow call upon?
Okay.
I'm certain I heard, indeed, the Halig...
Yep.
I'm certain I heard...
Alright. Now Castle... Nope. Ordina Liturgical Town. Millicent's quest is so complicated. You're just wrong, sorry. I mean... I don't know. I don't like the rollout. Don't like the rollout move that the noble does. I find it completely annoying. Fuck. I hate when I miss that jump. Gotta barefoot it. Oh! Oh, I thought I could get the backstab, man. Ugh. Immaculate fashion for the build, by the way. Thank you. I'll take one move being bad over the entire moveset being really annoying and jumpy. Yeah, I mean, the Apostle's not great, but I feel like it has less health, and... I don't know. I just don't like Noble that much. Like, Noble's fine. They're both fine. I don't really like either of them. So, Noble is fun to parry. I would agree. I like Noble's parry. I feel like not a whole lot of people know that you can parry Noble. Okay, maybe if we go this way, I can see it. There we go. Oh, shit. Yep. Messed that up. I jumped down on purpose to get my souls. See if we can get up again. Okay, one down. Whew. Folks are too busy putting the Godskins to bed to know how to fight them. Yeah, I like the Apostles primarily because I think the way he stretches is cool. That's totally valid. Okay, we'll get this one in here up at the top. I think we can get onto the roof. Yeah, we can get onto the roof from this one. Ooh, I don't like the sound of that second archer. I don't know where that's coming from. Okay, the other roof. Gotcha. Okay, that's not cool at all. Albinoric Blood Clot. Huge lore item. Yeah, best lore item in the game. We jump through this window to avoid fucker who's right here. Yep, they got me. Okay, I'm gonna heal. Head on up. Through. We should be good. Just ride up on this. Oh. Just ride up on this thing. And then they can't really get you. There's not really archers around here if you take care of the one on the roof up there. So you're good, and you can watch for footprints and stuff too. But they don't leave footprints, apparently. I could have sworn they did. It's the dust, I think I was thinking of, that they kick up. But yeah, not too bad. Seal was broken. Now, Loretta I don't think is going to be a problem, because Loretta is almost never a problem. I could mess up on the fight, for sure, but that would be a me problem and not a Loretta problem. But yeah, I think Melania is going to be a big issue. But I really want to get Wraithguard. I think that's a really funny idea for this build. How much do we need to level up? Oh. Well, let's do that real quick. I do think more endurance, like, I haven't been focusing that at all, but more endurance would be really nice. To be able to keep my combos up a little bit longer. What weapon is Wraithguard? It's not going to be a weapon, it's going to be Melania's armor. But we need to get Melania's gauntlets first before we can do that. So we have to kill Melania. Sunder, we are thinking that Marika's hammer is Sunder. Oh, frick. Saved. So yeah, Marika's hammer would be Sunder, and then there's this little dagger in one of the crystal caverns. It's the crystal knife. I think that could be Keening. Oh! Let's load back in. Okay, leave me be. Peace. I think the Glintstone Chris could also kind of be Keening. Yeah, Keening just has that blue blade. Both work, probably? Yeah. Glintstone Chris, we'd have to do... We'd have to do Sellen's quest line, I believe, right? To get that, she gives that to you as a reward for doing some stuff for her. Bloodhound Step is so good. It's just fun. Could you imagine if FromSoft didn't have like the slide down ladder button and you just had to manually climb down ladders in these games? That'd be the worst thing ever. That'd make these games unplayable. We'll go grab the talisman up here. Because we could replace Blue Dancer with it. It's not a bad option at all. Can we do rot grease on these things? I feel like that would be kind of like Corpus. Oh. Ran out of stamina completely because we have 9 stamina. Yeah, Bloodhound Step does take you a little bit further than you intend to most of the time. But I just like it for getting through stuff like the bubbles back there. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Scarlet Rot is a pretty good analog for Corpus, yeah. I was thinking that. And we've been like looking for ways to integrate the Corpus into the build, but like I didn't really want to use the Dragon Breath. So I thought that the Dragon Communion stuff was a little bit iffy for Dagoth. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. We got the Talisman. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman is coming up before Melania, and as long as we can kill Loretta, we can get that, which is just... It's gonna be better than this. Okay, so we're missing out on what? Actually, 20 damage. I'm gonna keep the Blue Dancer right now. So it's giving me a 20 damage bonus, which isn't nothing. I'll leave those 19,000 souls up there. Or runes. Oh, I had to scratch my nose. Okay. And this is a somber... Yeah, okay. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. We are going to need that. Oh, dude, I have to scratch my nose like crazy right now. Okay. Maybe we can put rot grease on our bar here. What's up, Thalmor Agent? Sweet. Oh, ow. How's the playthrough going? Pretty well. The build is actually pretty solid. Giving you a Smithing 6 after an Ancient Dragonstone is definitely a decision. Yeah, don't know quite what they were thinking there. Okay, we should be able to buff up while Lori is coming over here. Let's try to get her with as much Black Flame as we can there. Okay, we are definitely under-leveled, I can feel that. Yikes. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Alright. Goodbye. Yeah, way more underleveled than I thought we were going to be there. But that's okay. I think we can handle her. I really do want to see what Melania's like. And maybe this time, instead of Black Flame Blade, we use Rot Grease on her. You still have 40 Vigor, yeah. This is true. Although 40, wasn't 40 like the recommended back before Shadow of the Erdtree? So I'm definitely going to go up to 60 before we go into the DLC, but I feel like 40 was generally okay. Let's pop this too. Why not? Does she have high rot resist? Okay, we got her. Got her. 40's the bare minimum for you? I don't know. I was always doing 40. But... shit, dude. Might be getting hit by those. Yes. Okay, let's see if we can get a poise break before she does. Yeah. That's huge. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get this off. Oh no, dude, look at that. Oh. Oh, wait. No, we don't get it. We don't get it. But we killed her. Oh, I was too greedy. I thought I could get another bleed proc on her. But I feel like the rod is definitely the way to go. Infect her with Corpus. Hurts to see. Yeah, it was my own fault. I was too greedy there. We got one more Rot Grease. I think that worked really well. And if we can plan a poise break out at her phase 2 transition again, that would work out really nicely. Okay, smithing 7. We'll take it. Doing Loretta before Fire Giant feels weird. But I really want to get those gloves. We'll do our Rot Grease. Oh, I didn't do Godric's. Might mess up our math a little bit. Okay, I need to stop trying to punish that because it is not punishable. Cheeky horse kick to the face. Okay, we got the rot. That's all that I really wanted. So, should be able to get some good hits in. No. A complete accident that we dodged that. I just need to keep the poise pressure up, because otherwise she will reset her meter for poise. There we go, bleed proc. Shit. Okay, I keep keep trying to punish that, and it's never gonna work, dude. Okay. Oh. Let's not get hit by some magic. There we go. Corpus doing work, yeah, for real. Alright. Good shit. It's been a fun build to play. Good job, thank you. First time dying to her was totally my fault. That was a big, stupid mistake. Just gonna level up endurance as much as possible. We are still on medium load. I do wonder if it's possible to get to light. Well, it's gotta be. We're only wearing a hat and a shirt. So it's gotta be possible to get to light. We just need some decent endurance. And I don't think we're really using a somber weapon. I can't remember if that's an Ancient Dragon Somber or an Ancient Dragon Smithing, so we'll go grab that anyway. Okay, Ancient Dragon Smithing. Good thing we went up here. And yeah, the final couple bosses that we're going to do are going to be... or at least base game bosses are going to be Fire Giant, then Malakath. Malakath I struggle on quite a bit, so we'll see how that goes. We could face Rykard, but truth be told, I don't really want to face Rykard without the Serpent Hunter, so if you guys want to see that, we could do that eventually, but yeah. There's him, then obviously the Ratabeast, fight, Gideon. Got Sewer Moog we need to do still, so we've got a bit more to go.
Again we meet. I can only, in which case I am of, but in what capacity? Whatever the case. There is the will, the dignity, the pride.
The will, the dignity,
There
the
is
pride.
the will, the dignity.
Wouldn't want to put you through Rykard. If we have Scarlet Rot, I wouldn't mind Rykard. Rykard without the Serpent Hunter is painful. Yeah, if we do like Black Flame and Scarlet Rot, I can do it. But trash boss, to be honest. What do you guys think is better? Do you guys think that that Rykard is better, or do you guys think that Yorm was better done for a gimmick boss? Because I think like as a gimmick boss, I don't mind Rykard, but he's kind of just like a for a lot of my for a lot for a lot of my playthroughs, he's like an afterthought. I always forget about him. You think Yorm was better? Sewer slide bombers. Yorm was better, but I enjoyed Rykard more. That's fair. I think I might be in the same boat. Let's take things slow. Nice. I unironically fought Rykard without the Serpent Hunter. It was awful. Yeah, that sounds terrible, man. Sounds absolutely terrible. I haven't done it before. I've seen people do it. Okay, well, we're gonna leave that guy alone. I think I seems like a prick. Oh, I forgot about that dude. Okay. Is Scarlet Rot Ash Vampire for this run? It's Corpus, yeah. So maybe we get the Scarlet Rot cookbook, wherever that is. We could make some. Phase 2 Rykard is genuinely just ass, even with Serpent Hunter. If he ever gets to cast the Skull Rain, it just becomes running away for literally a minute straight. It's so bad. Yeah, I guess I haven't experienced Phase 2 Rykard in a long time, because I just buff my Serpent Hunter to +10, and then I kill him, like, immediately. So, I haven't really fought Rykard in a while. Like, the legit way. Which I don't really know, like, do they want you to use Serpent Hunter +0, or do they want you to buff it to +10? Like, either way, it's not really that satisfying of a boss fight, but... The arena is cool, and, like, he looks cool. I think that's the main thing with Rykard. Like, I enjoy the atmosphere a lot. If you pace the fight, you can easily stun lock him in phase 2. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you just make sure that you have enough blue flasks, you can continue spamming your special with the Serpent Hunter, and then you can just stun lock him. My first Elden Ring run in general was so scuffed. I didn't get the Spirit Ashes summoning bell till multiple hours in when my friend told me to go back. Yeah, there's a lot you can miss in this game, though, to be fair. Oh, 43,000. Need 44,600. This is enough. Yeah. We'll put 1 point into mind for the next thing we've got coming up. And actually, I need to do... Memorize spell. Or no, sorry. Flasks. And we need to do 10 blue. And hopefully not die. Can you beat Elden Ring as Daraloth is something that I feel is almost mandatory. Yeah, that could be fun. Honestly, like a bow build for the Grey Fox or something like that. I've wanted to do a bow build for a while. It seems like terribly tedious with getting arrows and stuff, but I like bows in this game. Okay, so we're going to need our Bolus, which I think we still have one, because I bought multiple off of that dude, so I will put this on the hotbar really quick. That way we can just access it right away. Okay, I'm not even going to pick that up, because I need to get the hell out of here. Yep. Okay, and then for this dude... you can just spam fire spells. I don't know if we're going to have enough mind to actually do this, but this is the way. Bully the tree worm as is tradition, yeah. Do you not know about sprint blocking? Blocking cancels the pickup animation. I do know about sprint blocking. I just forget to do it constantly. But I did know about that. I don't like that I've missed a couple of these shots. Okay, I'm going to wait for my frenzy meter to go back down a little bit. And flame grant me strength. That's... raises physical and fire affinity attack power. Okay, so we should drink... Or we should do... a little bit of that. This. For the next couple flasks. We were at 700. Okay, that's much better damage. Oh, don't miss. 1542, because that was a headshot. I don't trust myself to free aim, though. Oh, okay. Until our buff ran out. This is more than enough, though. We'll be good. Okay. Now, truth be told, I don't really want to, I don't really want to have 10 blue flasks going into this fight. I also, by the way, I know you can kill Millicent and get her prosthesis early. It's just like, I kind of wanted to do the quest line because we were coming through here anyway, so... let's get our flasks allocated the way they were. I think it was like 8 and 3 or something like that. Okay, Kindred of Rot, prepare to taste the full power of Red Mountain. I believe it's if we kill Millicent's sisters, we get the prosthesis. If we kill Millicent, we get the other talisman. I don't know actually which one's better, now that I think about it. Yeah. Down with the mongrel dogs of Aeonia. The other one does raise attack power by a little bit more, but we can also get the, now I'm rethinking everything. If we do the Rotten Sword Insignia... it could be better than the prosthesis wear, or not prosthesis wear heirloom, but the, whatever the other one is. Because we're not scaling our weapon with dex, we're only doing strength scaling. So actually, I think we are going to challenge Millicent here. Even though it's a terrible, evil thing to do. I think that's the right move for the build. Yeah, betrayal is in the character anyway, yeah. She can definitely be affected by madness, right? I think that was a madness break right there. Wow, we got the backstab on her, but it didn't count. That is... She has multiple flasks? Oh, no. That's not good. Can we cheese Millicent here? Is that... I think that's the only option. Knock her off the side. No, we can't. They thought of that. The geniuses. Okay. It's good practice for later. Wow, what the fuck was that? Damn, messed that up. Thought Dagoth was a chill guy, but after betraying Millicent, I'm not so sure. Yeah, the allegations are terrible. Well, that sucked. I thought it was going to be all 4 sisters against her, but I forgot. Oh, forgot how this worked. At least we're right here. That's nice. Do I have any volcano sorceries? I do not. I'm not using any intelligence on this character. Maybe just spam Frenzied Burst. I mean, that worked before. Okay, well, if we could hit her. Clean Rock Queen. Okay, yeah, that sucked. And this is not about to get any easier. Oh, okay. Frenzy Break. Heal, yeah. And that was my last blue flask, because we're in an invasion. Okay. Well, could be worse. Oh, fuck. Yep, fair enough. Oh, I thought I was gonna get so sneaky and get behind her. What killed me? Themed builds are the best way to play once you played these games enough. Yeah, I think so. I've done a lot of themed builds in this game. I've got one that's just a Crucible Knight, so it's like constraining myself to play with only the Crucible incantations and weapons. It's very fun. I don't like Devonia's Hammer. Devonia's Hammer looks like it couldn't physically work. I understand that there's a lot of weapons. It's a fantasy game, right? And there's a lot of weapons that probably couldn't physically be wielded. But Devonia's Hammer with the skinny ass pole really upsets me. Oh, she's got her in a corner. Keep stun locking her. Why'd you stop? Don't let her heal. Don't let her heal. Damn it. Although that's the thing that throws you off about Devonia's never changed. I mean, Devonia's Hammer, it's just Ordovis's greatsword. Like, can't complain about Ordovis. Oh. Okay, yeah, GG. I love how even when Millicent does the waterfowl, it's just like, alright. Good game. My last run was a Banished Knight build, and it was so fun. I almost did one of those, like with some dragon incantations too, because there's those Banished Knights outside of the Dragon Communion Church Cathedral. Millicent is clearly Azura's chosen. Yeah. I need to grab that Frenzy incantation. Just don't want to go down in the sewers to get it. Oh, God. Okay. If we missed, like, 3... Okay. She does waterfall. Maybe we just get up in the mix. Yep. Fuck me, dude. 2 hits. Ugh. Okay. That's insane. I've been peeking in for moments throughout the day. 6 hours straight is a grind. I wish my day job was like yours. My day job ends at 4 p.m., so I'm staying up late irresponsibly, but yeah, my job's been over for a while. My coolest build lately has been arcane-focused lightning build because the Flowerstone Gavel is all physical arcane scaling with a lightning skill, ended with a mixed Dragon Cult / Dragon Communion build with the Banished Knight set and a few Banished Knight weapons on a cult as sidearms. Really fun, very happy to make a build using arcane that isn't status. Yeah, arcane builds can be fun. I mean, my main build is an arcane build because I'm trying to collect every weapon in the game. 2 items of every single weapon in the game. That way, if I ever want to, I can dual wield any weapon of my choice. And then I'm trying to get 1 of every armor set as well. Come on. She's gonna heal again. No fucking way.
How could you? Is this your true heart?
Ugh. We've died more to Millicent here than we have to any boss in the game. I think. I am a masochist, but I have never played a Souls game. You should, if you're a masochist. You'd appreciate it. Fuck me. Oh my god, get over here. That's not what I meant. Okay, come on. No, no fucking way. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. One more time, and then I'm gonna go grab the frenzy grab if we don't get it this time. And I am gonna melt her brain. Fuck you.
How could you? Is this your true heart? Was it all?
Yes, it was. Melania plus Millicent duo fight? Yeah. Terrible. Wait, that gives you prosthesis? Oh my god. I thought it gave you Rotted Sword insignia. That was so not worth it. But the other one would have been worse, I guess, to deal with. Okay. Well. We'll take it. Let's go get the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. That way we can get some armor, even though we're not wearing armor, basically. Removing the tedium and prioritizing the action is why I'm very much looking forward to Night Rain. Night Rain, I think, will be fun. It's just going to be like... we're going to have to see how it works. Because I don't like the trend of FromSoft being able to, like, pump out slop, like, reusing assets and stuff. Which, I mean, to be fair, they've reused stuff like that before in games. But, like, I don't know, never to this level where they're just straight up reusing bosses. So I don't want them to, like, devolve into a Bethesda state of being. Oh my god. Wow. Yep, just grab it. Okay, we got it. But, it should be fun to play. Hissing nest of nerve strands and chitinous coils. Love this. Thank you. It's an awesome name. I've never seen a username that long before. Oh, I didn't know you could go down over here, honestly. I had no idea. I've always gone in through the roof. I guess this is still through the roof, isn't it? Oh, fuck me. Just let me through. Oh, ow. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna walk into Melania's boss fight. We're gonna get the initial fight out of the way where we spawn like 2 feet away from her. And then we're probably gonna die. But then we can go do Fire Giant. No problem. And after Fire Giant, then we can get the Smithing 5. And then we can fully upgrade our weapons. Oh! Shit, I forgot she does that. Black Flame. Sorry, I skipped the cutscene. My bad. Feeling a poise break coming soon. Get another one of those. Ooh. Wow, we're lucky the terrain was like that. Okay, bleed proc is huge. Oh, not enough vigor to survive that. I think I dodged a little bit too early or late or something. You know what, though? That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. I'm glad one of the few times I'm able to catch a stream it includes a Melania fight. Yeah, it's not going to be a long Melania fight. I'll go in again. That was not bad. We'll see. We'll see if we can get a little bit further if we have time to buff up from away from her. Okay. Keep doing Black Flame first. We'll see if we can get one hit in with Black Flame Blade. Oh. It's a bad idea to go for that. Come on, do something. I know if we, like, look away and then look back at her... Oh, well, that didn't work. It works with arrows, right? Like, if you look away from her... Wrong direction to dodge for that one. I usually dodge to the right. I think we probably don't have enough stamina for this. Okay, that was good. Need to remember heavy attacks for Melania, because we need to stagger her as much as possible. Except for on that attack. And that one. It's not bad. Oh, see, I needed to go right there. Okay. Give me that poise break I've been looking for, please. This is the one. Nope. Okay, right didn't work. Oh, no. I queued up a jump, and then it got canceled, and then I tried to jump again, and I should have dodged. Damn. Alright, well, we'll come back when we've got better weapons. I don't know if it's going to make a huge difference, but it'll make some difference for sure. So Fire Giant's next. White Ridge Road is where we go. I had to learn how to parry her during my rune level 30 run. Took a couple weeks to get down. I love parrying her. I'm just not using a shield on this build, but she's really fun to parry. You have to get 3 parries until you can get a poise break on her. She's got a couple of moves that you can do. I saw, like, someone said that one easy fix for Melania's entire boss fight is to make it so that way you can parry waterfowl. And I totally agree with that. You can parry with claws. Oh shit, can you? If we get a parry ash? We go talk to Bernard. I didn't know you could parry with claws. That is way better than Bloodhound Step. Yep, stream's still going. We'll probably go for about another hour. PC specs? I don't know the exact specs of my PC. I think I have a 3060. My friend helped me build it, man. I don't know. Any information that I give you about it is going to be probably incorrect. I'd like to see something with Parryite in the future. Yeah, me too. Parryite does not get enough love. I would like if they updated his look a little bit. I like the dragon. I would like to see it in real life instead of just in statues, you know? Or not in real life, but you know what I mean. I'd like to see it, like, actually present in front of me. I don't want to talk to ghostly skeevers. Excuse me, Bloody Finger Okina. Going to the Church of Repose. Oh, these NPC fights. Yeah, just kill me. I'd rather die than fight an NPC. Elden Ring looks so cool. Been wanting to play it, but the game looks super time-consuming. I wouldn't say it's time-consuming. I mean, you can take it at whatever pace you want to. Like, I'm nearly at the end of the game, and this character is 6 hours old, so it depends on the pace that you go at, you know. Claw parry is also like half the active frames of a small shield parry, so good luck. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that might be difficult. Could be fun, though. We'll kill Fire Giant, we'll level up a little bit, and then we'll go talk to Bernard at the Volcano Manor. Try to get that parry ash. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I think Fire Giant. No, I'm not even going to say it. Not even going to say it. I don't want to jinx myself. Oh, Bernal. Yeah. Mabi. I usually just call him Bernie. Alright. Let's go. You big asshole. Oh, I missed. Bernard is funnier. It is. Oh, ouch. Come on. Ooh, too early. Give me a bleed proc. Be reasonable, Fire Giant. No way. Weird choice to do that move. Well, bleed proc is probably out of the equation now. But phase 2 would be nice. Okay, phase 2. Fighting Numidium, yeah. Oh, fuck. Old Testament type boss, yeah. Managed to Nephilim. Okay, we gotta blow up the balls. Just gotta let him get his shit out of his system. I want to fight him in a good place too, not on this hill. Okay, yep. Boss is kind of cute. Okay, he's doing more balls. That one didn't pop. Trying to pop his balls. Ball popped. Oh, not this attack. No, dude, not that attack. I thought he was doing something different. That attack is so cringe. Ugh. That attack, like, bounces off of surfaces and stuff. Yeah, I thought that was a different attack. I thought that was the one where he, like, uses his hand to open his mouth. Who bullshits more, Vivek or Mirak? Honestly, with Mirak's, like, little screen time, I think Mirak bullshits proportionally more than Vivek does. Which is crazy to say, but Mirak is a grade A shitter. Common Giant W, you suck, bro. Vivek made a full religion to his lies. Yeah, but Mirak almost says nothing but stupid shit as long as he's around. Yeah, I could have beaten Alduin, but I chose not to. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, Mirak has a better lying speedrun, exactly. Vivek at least told me the truth one time. He told me the directions on how to destroy the Heart of Lorcan, and that worked. So I gotta give my man credit where credit's due. We're gonna be single clawing this one. I think single claw is the way, because we can... Oh! Why? We can Black Flame Blade a little bit easier. Oh fuck. I'm in a heavy attack animation. Fire Giant, could we please kindly get off of this hill? Oh! No way. Oh, he pushed me into his fire. Pop ball. Oh, ooh, dude. You can't... Get off of this hill, bro. You are a loser. It's cheating. I'm not fighting him up there. You can move. You can come over here. I'll lose my bleed proc on you. I don't even care. Get off of the hill. It's not funny, man. Mm-hmm. Let's come over this way. Maybe if you got more vigor, you could take more than 2 hits at a time. I'm telling you, 40 vigor... I'm gonna challenge this. 40 vigor was the expected before the DLC. I swear. I swear on my life. Foot is hurting. I missed. No. Oh. Oh no. Why? Oh. Man. Again, this boss is not terrible. It's just, like, kind of annoying when he gets on that terrain like that. Should have brought a Kulikan, yeah. If we get Marika's Hammer, eventually, we'll be able to use that on this run as Sunder. But in order to wield Sunder or Wraithguard, we have to get... Or, sorry, in order to wield Sunder or Keening, we have to get Wraithguard first. That's why I have need of it. Okay, single claw, miss, nice. Miss again, miss. Break it. I missed. Break it. Thank you. Use Keening fine without Wraithguard in Skyrim. Keening is not in Skyrim. Not the real, full Keening. Oh, fuck me, dude. You gotta be shitting me. Okay. Out of the corner. problem is that if I'm in a corner and he's in a corner, I think he wins based on pure mass. How do you know it's not the real keening? No, I didn't mean like not real keening, I misspoke, but it's oh, okay. It's not the full keening from Morrowind. Yeah, not keening at full power. Alright. He's got his balls out. Balls popped. We're actually gonna get on our horse. Our horse donkey. Drink some blue. I think I can get a hit in on him here. Even if it's just one, it's fine. Okay. Fuck me. Oh, double fuck me, man. Is this the fire bro? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh fuck! Oh my god, what the fuck? I turned into an old man. What the fuck? I do wonder if messing around with the heart stones, the 3 items, could get a big result. Maybe. This is the end, the bitter, bitter end. Yeah, it's just like that move is so hard to get away from. Yeah, why is it pissing fire? Yeah, he's not pissing fire. He's got a mouth on his chest. He's breathing out fire. Okay. Let's get it. Shouldn't have to dodge anything here. Let's see if we can get better RNG with his initial anklet breaking. Oh, I shouldn't. Okay, no, never mind. Oh, I missed. Okay. Voice break, huge. Bringing out a ball. Need to keep the bleed procs up. Ball popped. Easy. Not really. It's... Alright, yeah, we just need to get the fuck out of here if he does that. By his leg. I can't remember if his bleed procs reset in between phases. Should have had Black Flame on. Ball popped. Phase 2 is a different enemy, okay. So then we should be ready for a new bleed proc soon. Oh, I didn't mean to... Oh, thank God he rolled the other direction. we actually did hit him there. Get my buttons all mixed up, man. This. Okay. No. 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 Stop. Holy shit! No way. That's so crazy. His weak point is in his hands in phase 2, right? Yeah, I'm not even... I don't ever go for his hands in phase 2. I hate that shit so much. I just go for his leg. Usually, I try to get stance breaks on him and stuff. Are you using claws because the whoosh whoosh, those thing Dagoth does with his hands? Yeah, I mean, he's got like huge claws, so... Fire Breath has insane range. Yeah, I did not know it went that far. I thought I was safe back there. Okay. Fire Giant, I think you're beating Millicent at the moment. Genuinely never seen Fire Breath this much. Me neither, yeah. Okay, don't need to dodge. Double Claw. I missed one. It sucks. See if we can get... Ugh, fuck me, man. Like, he just moves his foot a little bit, and we don't have enough range on these claws to get him. Okay. All popped. I think we just got a bleed right there. It's hard to see. Feel bad for Dagoth as a boss fight. It might be one of the worst bosses in gaming history. His boss fight itself is not that good, yeah. Considering that it's not really a boss fight. Okay, another ball. Cool. This guy's being real original tonight. Ball popped. Okay, should be able to get this. Maybe not. Okay, he moved last second. Alright. Go, poise break. Oh, I'm out of blue. It sucks. I didn't see a bleed proc yet. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ, man. That was the toughest fire giant I've had in some time. Okay, so the plan was after fire giant to go and upgrade weapons after we level up a little bit more. Yeah, I think more endurance. I don't think we're going to need the Sacred Whetstone for anything, so I don't really feel like going back and grabbing it. Dagoth doesn't really feel like a holy build. He feels more like a fire build to me. So if that's the only thing that we're really going to miss out on in Landell, then... Or no, it doesn't turn into the capital of Ash until you kill Malekith, doesn't it? Oh, okay, hold on. I've got stuff I want to do first. I wanted to go talk to Bernasty, as Bushy calls him. I'm just hoping the Oblivion remaster gave Bethesda the reminder to revisit their weirder ideas in their older games. Yeah, and even Oblivion doesn't have, like, that many weird ideas when compared to Morrowind, but, like, you know, it's definitely a lot weirder than Skyrim. Skyrim feels very safe in a lot of aspects. Okay, I wanted to go buy the parry from him.
Who and what in heaven, Volcano? I hope you... Well, but know that before you consider... This before you can...
Oh.
This blast before you consider hunt...
Do we have to go... Yeah, we gotta go do the first kill. Alright, well, if we're fighting another NPC, I am gonna get the Frenzy Flame grab. Because I hate NPC fights. Istvan's not bad. I still want to melt his brain, though. Damn it. Missed the jump. Okay. Riley can be kind of annoying. I've never had too big of an issue with him. But yeah. He's got an annoying kit. Just glad that no NPC fight can compare to the evils of an actual real person invader. Yeah. Real life invaders are terrifying. Been humbled real hard, yeah. Yep, I take my Frenzy character into PvP sometimes if I'm feeling particularly evil, but, like, I'm not very good with them. Come on. There we go. Alright, yep. See ya. Just leave that guy alone. Oh, yeah, I forgot. With this guy, okay. Okay, looks like we got him. Choices of what enemies you stop to fight and what you run past is fascinating. I don't know. That guy was an easy target. He deserved to die. Yeah, Dagoth's motivations are beyond everyone. I'm not even really playing the character. I just have the game on. I've been staring at the screen for, like, 7 hours. Letting Dagoth play himself. Okay, here is an easy spot to get lost. I think we want to go... Oh yeah, we want to go back up here. Run past the Omen, fight the... why would I ever fight an Omen? Those things suck to fight. Those things are terrible. Fuck. Skill issue? Nah, they've got too much health for me to fight them. If you got low health, I'll fight you. If you're gonna take up too much of my time, then, leave me alone, you know? I got bosses to fight. I can stop for the little guys. See this guy? That guy's worth my time. 4 hits. Gone. No way. You best believe I'm coming back for this guy, too. Okay. Did Dagoth use Blight to create a hive mind, or was it just to conquer? I haven't played in a minute. I forget his exact motivations, honestly, behind the Blight diseases. Did you know you can summon Dung Eater here? I did know that. Yeah, I've seen people do it before. I've never done it, but I know you can. My man Erosis on the sides here. Alright. Yikes. Gotta get the timing on that right for when we fight for real Moog and that. Yikes. Oh, wow. It is crazy, the delay on some of his attacks. Like, you just have to remember it. I've actually never used the puppets despite playing evil characters. The puppets are fun. Turning a Dung Eater into a puppet is fun. He's a really good summon, too. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. I think a difficult thing with Moog with this build is that, like, with these claws, we just have to be so close. And he's so fire resistant, like, we can't really use... We could use Black Flame Blade, because that's... Fuck, man. It's a long animation. Long animation when you have, like, 10 decks. But... we really do have to stuff ourselves right next to him. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, no recalls or intervention in this place. See if we can do... It's a forward roll. Don't really have a lot of great punish windows for him. Gotta find him. I gotta remember him, really. Okay, 1, 2, then he lifts it up and it does an AoE. Boom. Okay, that's a quick one because it looks like it's not going to hit because I was in his shoulder, but it will. Gotta talk out loud on this one for a minute. One, two, three. That. Let's do Black Flame, see if we can get quick hits in. That was a super delay. Damn, dude, that is a crazy delay. Oh, wrong direction. Wow, man. Okay. Buffs now. Real Ornstein and Smo situation with the pillars there. I know the second I heal... Okay, he didn't do anything good. Good. Alright. Crazy, man. Erdtree's favor. What can we get rid of for this? I wanted to work and bro was playing, and now I'm off work 10 hours later and bro's still here. Yup. What else do you expect me to do? Have a life? Not possible, man. Love the vids, man. Thank you. 100,000 souls for Sewer Moog? Really? Gotta come see Sewer Moog more often. Okay, a little bit more endurance. We'll get the base melt spell. Come down here. Frenzied Cookbook. Honestly, I fight Sewer Moog just for the opportunity to fight Moog again. It's fair. Alright, jumping puzzle. Let's see how we do. Oh, that sucks. Back there. Okay. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, no. Get him back here. My controller has a little bit of stick drift, so I'm a little bit worried about... Oh, that other one. There we go. Inescapable Frenzy. Retrieved. First try. Actually. Now I'm done with the ESO for the night. Let's ask the real questions. Lorcan, Lorcage, Lork, Sep, Shore, or Shezer. What's your preferred dead god name, fellas? I like Lorcan or Shezer. Shore is a good one as well. Okay, I don't think we can retrieve the Frenzied Flame until we've done Irina's quest, so we'll skip that. But yeah, Inescapable Frenzy. Why did I get this? I got this for... Man, I don't even remember why I grabbed this. Crazy. Oh, yeah. Volcano Manor. Right here. Yep, thank you, Alexis. I'll put the spell on. And Flame, grant me strength, should buff that. We could get, like, Howl and stuff, too. You can get the Frenzied Flame at any time, by the way. Oh, okay, cool. Hayata's quest is only for the Frenzied Seal. Oh, I did not know that. I thought you had to do the whole thing every time. That is going to save me some time. I think I'm a Shezer type of fella. Just rolls off the tongue well. Yeah, Shezer's a cool name. In my own fantasy universe that I've been trying to create for a while, I've been, like, big into 4-syllable names. I feel like you don't really see a whole lot of, like, names with a lot of syllables frequently. So, I think they're cool. I've been trying to do a lot of, like, 3, 4, 5-syllable names. Okay, Istvan's here. Okay, let's see see if this works. Oh, that was block. Come on, buddy. I want to give you a hug. Oh, come on. Ah. Brain melted. Snagged. There was one guy I was in like a PvP arena with, and I grabbed him with an escapable frenzy so many times. Like, I would have been pissed if I were him. Nice. All right. Build needs Endure. Yeah, Endure would be good for that. Used to watch Jersey Shore all the time. Ooh. Oh, Jersey Shore. I was gonna say that's a spicy admission.
Someone, please. So, then I shall Bernard, recusant. Why not add some?
Okay, we'll get our parry here. I might as well get Eruption. That feels on brand. And does he have... Yeah, he does have Endure, so we'll get Endure. Just in case we want to be silly. Silly, funny guy. We can take Inescapable Frenzy off of the list. Don't need that. But it's fun to have. And we will go to Mountaintops again. And then we'll go to Farm Azula. We'll get the Smithing Stone 5 bell bearing, or 4 and 5 bell bearing. Somber as well, I think, is up there. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, goodbye, Meliner. Melanin.
Ice world and death. Are you to commit?
Okay, we're gonna get this.
Very well.
Let me get this
Let
here.
my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
It's a good screenshot. Okay, we can skip it. Honestly, I think I'm over actually making names that don't end up meaning anything. If Elden Ring can get or can get by with fancy titles for all their gods, I think I'm fine. That's fair. I love Mayan gods for that reason. They love having odd syllable names for their gods, though obviously only weird by modern standards. Yeah, that is true. When I was writing my own fantasy stuff, I found a lot of interesting ideas in Egyptian myths of the composition of the soul and stuff. Gotcha. My one friend, whenever he's looking to make a D&D character, he just, like, Google translates in Latin, like, some word, and then that's the name of his characters. I don't know. I usually just like to think of a weird name. start jamming syllables together, and then I come up with something. Did game audio just get quieter, or am I losing it? I had my desktop audio up a little bit higher, and then I turned that down. If you guys liked it at a higher volume, I can turn it up higher. I can wait for a second and see chat's opinion. I'm gonna go get some water really quick, too. Cinematic spin, yeah. I dropped my controller, and it did that on its own. Okay, I can turn it up. I think by nature, Elden Ring is a quieter game, or yeah, just a quieter game than I usually stream. So I have my game volume typically turned down pretty low, for like Elder Scrolls games or whatever. But for some reason, Elden Ring is coming in really quiet at the same volume. But that should be better. And if it needs to be adjusted, if it's too loud now or anything, let me know. I like to make up a name that sounds like a profanity in my language. Nice. Fake etymology for why the name is the way it is, yeah. I really like etymology. I think that it's a really fun field of study. Okay. Somber Stone 4, and then we need to get Smithing 5 through Godskin. Somber Stones are so much easier to level up. Somber Stone weapons. So much easier to level up. truly fascinated by how differently we go through areas, yeah. Thank God you know about this grace. Yeah. This is the goated grace. This was actually the first way that I went on my my first playthrough. I was so lost, and then I ran in here and ran into these guys. And it was not fun. Not fun at all. We could summon Bernasty if we need to. See how we're feeling. Oh boy. Okay. The damage is looking not great. Actually, that's not bad. I was looking at the health bar on the bottom, but that's not bad for a single apostle. Oh, that was a devious ass hit that he got on me. All right, thanks, Noble. Sleepless Godskin duo, let's go. You can't cheese him with the sleep. It's just, you know, everybody does it. You can't just cheese them. I don't think it's how they were intended to be fought. I think they were either intended to be fought with a summon or solo, but I don't think you're supposed to sleep them. Alright. Okay. Oh, no way you did that to me. No way you did that to me. Oh, the backstep was evil. Oh. Okay, we'll back up. Just give me the kill. Thank you. Okay. One Godskin Noble. Not so bad. I should have put the parry ash on here. That was not him summoning Black Flame. No poise break. That's him summoning Black Flame. Shit. We're gonna try to get behind this one. Fuck. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, we're out of we're out of heals. All right. Belly bump. Yep, come closer. Come closer. Oh, the belly bump is so toxic. Okay. Fuck me. Okay, no ritual sword and no bleed proc, probably. Well, maybe. Okay, Noble, get the fuck out of here. No one invited you, bro. I'm trying to kite him away from Noble. Alright, this is a shit show already. Give me those runes. My god, this one's a reset, boys. That was so bad. Yeah, no recall or intervention can work in this place. Yeah, actually. Okay, I am gonna go put parry on this because I meant to do that last time. Keep that heavy infusion. So, okay. That feels disgusting to do, but fair enough. Okay, please get away from your brother. Come over here. By yourself. I didn't invite him, I invited you. Honestly, one of you will do. I will fight one of you. Just not with the other one, please. I know, I wish you could parry... Okay, alright, alright. I wish you could parry with your fist, too. I don't know why they took that out. Y'all are so annoying right now, dude. Stay away from each other. Go do something else. Go be your own person. Ah, too early of a parry. Oh my god. These two. I wish this fight wasn't lame. The OST and the Godskin in general are awesome. Yeah, I think this OST is used for different fights, though, isn't it? Or is this specific to Godskin? Okay, I swear to God, they don't normally clump up like this, do they? I don't remember them being this close to one another. Okay. We got him. We got Apostle, I think. Now that he's gone... You're... annoying? Okay, alright. Oh, I think we got him. Shit. Okay, alright. swag. Shouldn't have been locked on. My fault. My bad. My beat. Okay. I think. Lucky. There we go. Alright, now we just have to have a good noble. And we're fine. We don't have Ritual Sword anymore. And I never put the Dragon Crest Talisman on, did I? So, we'll swap that out. See if that helps anything. I just need to not be stupid as hell. Oh, like... that felt not good. Oh, okay. There we go. Whew! Easy. First try. I would rub the noble's plush supple belly, yeah. Sorry I wasn't really paying attention to chat there. I had to be in the zone, the auto zone. Okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with putting them to sleep or anything like that. I personally don't like to, just because I feel like... I don't know, I feel like the boss fight is both of them, and it sucks, and I totally understand sleeping them. I don't know, I like to grind through it. But usually, I have a summon with me, because I typically play with summons. So, it's not too big of an issue. I guess that's the thing where, like, normally I guess my summon would be dealing with one of them while I'm dealing with the other. So, doing both of them at once. See, I like to have fun. I just don't find it fun to sleep one of them, though. See, you also have the brainworm? Yeah, I don't find it fun to put one of them to sleep. I don't know. I enjoy the challenge of it, I guess. Even if it's a shit-ass challenge. You know what I do want to test, though, is if I can parry... Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that is a... Okay. Alright. I want to test this parry out on these guys. There we go. There we go. Okay, and he's got wings now, so I think we're gonna leave him alone. Maybe. Unless we can parry him off the edge. Can we do that? Fuck. He had to go into the whole wombo combo. Alright, man. You ruined it. Goodbye, Mr. Crucible Knight. Guard negation is awful. It's really bad, isn't it? Okay. This is probably my least favorite section of the game. This strip right here with the lightning and the birds. This is my personal hell. Like, I think when I die, I'll probably get sent here for my sins. That was a pretty good bird bridge, though. I've seen worse. Oh, there's also Placidusax. Yeah, hell is just Farum Azula in general, I think. Visually, it's cool. Gameplay-wise, yeah, no. Yep. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Excuse me. Keep having to remember I don't have Bloodhound Step anymore. Which, I guess I could take this parry off for Malekith. I think I read somewhere that Dagoth actually killed Placidusax. Yeah, I think you're right. That's canon. Okay, so we got the god skins. We can pop at least the Omen King Remembrance. Fire Giant. Fire Giant has his Braid, which is a silly weapon. I've heard people say it's bad. I don't think the Giant's Braid is bad. I think it's silly. The Ash of War is good against specifically Melania. And that's about it. Okay, so 6 gets us up to 18, so we are at plus 18. Giant's Braid kicks ass. I don't know what they're on about. I think it's that the Ash of War is pretty bad against a lot of enemies. Like, you can't use it against, I don't know, like Malekith, for example. Okay, so yeah, we're on plus 18, so we need 7s. We need 7 7s. We need some 8s. Remembrance of the Fire Giant. I mean... let's do the Lord's Rune. I did have a character that used whips. I used the Dialos whip guy. I used his whip. And then I used Giant's Fire Braid. And they were really fun.
Lay out your arm.
Lay out your arms in. Okay. Maxed out claws. And we'll also get the beast claw steel, I guess. And we'll swap out Blue Dancer for Ritual Sword. And I totally forgot. We're not using charged attacks, so we'll keep the Scarab on as well. We can buy 12 of these. Might as well max it out. I'm glad I'm not the only one that repeats after Hugh when he says that, yeah. Lay out your arms, then.
Oh, snap.
It's nothing. Okay, let's go get the Fire Giants thing.
What do you? I am do as you know. You.
We do love Master Hugh in this chat. Yeah, we don't need anything here. Okay. Yeah, Hugh developing, like, dementia is super sad. Okay. Malekith, I know this is going to be tough for me. I usually struggle with him, and I am probably going to get upset at his... Is it beside the Great Bridge? Yeah. Probably going to get upset at his... or at my inability to hit him because of my weapon's tiny range, but we'll get there when we get there. There's also Bernal we can get the parry blade from him. I've never used that against Malekith, but I've seen people do it. That's an option if we want it. I also like to kill this tree sentinel out here. I don't know if anyone else actually kills this guy, but like, I die to Malekith a lot, usually, so I just get this guy out of the way to make things easier. Nice. Suck at Malekith, but when I have the Blasphemous Claw, I completely destroy him. Really? Well, we'll go grab it. Parry window is very generous, and the attack window you get is long enough that you kind of just win. Okay. I mean, I'll do that. I'll take an easy win on Malekith. Yeah, he is very squishy. Oh, you need to kill Rykard. Alright, well, that's too far away. Malekith is my kryptonite. For me, he's harder than Melania or Radagon. Yeah. I think he's very difficult. It's just the spacing on his fight. And the Beast Clergyman is so erratic, like, just jumps away from you constantly. So, that's going to be the main thing with this fight, I think, is trying to stay spaced decently with him. I will even pop a Rune Arc. Just for safe measure. Yeah, easier said than done, though, to keep space with him.
Who approacheth destined death.
Okay.
I will not have it stolen from me again.
Okay. Damn. Alright, bro. You know what? I need to get that, I need to get a couple new physic tiers, I think. Shit. I like that one that gives enemies less poise. Fuck me, dude. What the hell? Pocket sand. The triple whiff is insane. The quadruple whiff is insane. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. I want to go get those physic cheers and not do this at the moment. So, we'll go fight the tree, because I'd rather do that at the moment. Breaks my brain the same way Dancer did in DS3, yeah. He's just really hard to keep up with because he jumps around the whole goddamn arena. Like, and I feel like his combos are... They last so long, and most of them don't give you a big window to punish. So I just feel like that fight goes on forever, and then I make one mistake and I die, and it's like, why am I wasting my time with this? Malekith makes me question why I'm playing the video game, and that is never a good thing. Yes. Why walk when you can ride? The hitless putrid avatar is over. I got hit. It's a terrible day. Okay, so this one gives you the Thorny Cracked tier and the Ruptured Crystal tier. I think Thorny Cracked is the one that I like. And that one we did. I think we're good. We'll head on back. Thorny's consecutive attack. Yeah, that one's fine to get to. I like that one as well. DLC boss combos are friggin' endless with like half a second attack window. Yeah. Vigor is overrated anyway. That's what I'm saying. Play the game, have 2 vigor, win. Could put more into strength, actually. That's not an insignificant boost to our damage. I think like 20 mind is like the peak that you ever need though. So let's do 20 mind. That way we don't have to worry about it anymore. And we'll go fight our boy again. Now that I don't have an excuse anymore. Screaming because it's true. Screaming and realization. Oh, and I didn't even swap out my physic tier. I have an RFK brain worm sometimes. Most times. Arguably. Okay, so we have the Stone Barb. That's the one I was looking for. Honestly, Open Line Hard tier might be the move. Because we have like no... we have no damage negation. Your brain worm tells you the truth, yeah. Okay, so we got Flame Grant Me Strength. We're going to buff up with that. And then I guess we'll just do... I want to drink this as we come in. Okay. Fuck. No, that attack, that cannot be how that attack works. That cannot be how that attack works. That doesn't make sense. I poise broke him, and I'm like, oh, the attack's over. Nope. The ground still explodes. Ugh. 60 vigor is the only way I've played almost 2,000 hours of Elden Ring and still love it. 40 vigor is more than enough. This guy is a jerk. What you're doing, friendo. Whips on these claws are ridiculous. Okay. Holy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh no. Ah, shouldn't have gotten hit by that. Tide? Still got the health debuff. Okay. It's fine. This I can deal with. Okay, if he's just gonna do this attack every time. Oh, I hate this one. I never know how to dodge that one. Dude, I can't see what you're doing when you go directly. Oh! Fucking hell. I can't see what you're doing when you go directly off my screen, man. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Where, what? How did you get there? Oh my god. Did he teleport? I thought he was up on top of the thing. Went directly out of my FOV like 7 times. You think Malekith is just mad his sister is God and his dog? Yes. Alright, Mr. Malekith. Let's see what we can do. That run was not bad. Just kept losing him in my FOV. Okay, pocket sand. I really... Okay. Alright, dude. I didn't want to be in your ball sack. I want to get in your ass. Come here. Alright. Oh my god. Like, just in his fucking sweaty armpit. Like, I don't want to... I can't hit you there. My lord. Okay. I'm putting the Bloodhound step back on. I cannot close the distance with the Beast Clergyman. It is ridiculous. Okay. Stop trying to do heavy attacks. I'm only doing heavy attacks when I get behind him. I'm doing light attacks when I'm next to him, and they're whiffing. So I want to be able to get closer to him, and his ass is the, Just stop. I don't think I will. But I appreciate it. Want that heavy infusion. It was going fine last time. Last time was totally fine. The last run before I quit out was totally fine. I just need something to get a little bit closer to him, I think. Okay. Ooh, the boulder. I don't think we've seen the boulder yet. I wonder if Frenzied Burst would be any good against him. I mean, he's got so many projectile... Yeah, and then he's just going to run on me. I don't think Frenzied Burst is going to work. Okay. Just got to take it patient, I think. There we go. That's the ass I was looking for. Give me that again, Mr. Clergyman. That was nice. Yes. Oh, okay. If I heal, you gonna throw a bunch of pebbles at me? There we go. Fuck, man. He just is out of my FOV. Okay. There we go. Drink the Physic for phase 2. Frenzied Burst is a top tier spell. It just takes a long time to charge up to full. Okay. Can't see him. I think a poise break is close because I think he's only got like 40 stance. Oh, we missed. Okay. Missed. Okay. Run away for a second. Game. Holy shit. What a little goblin. So hard to hit him.
To kill what?
Oh, tarnished. Now we could do Black Blade as one of our things for keening. However, that would take like a ton of faith. I think it's 46 faith for Black Blade. Godfrey Icon, Fire Scorpion Charm. Makes it hit fat damage. Yeah, for Frenzy, for sure. Yeah, I've got a Frenzy character. He is very fun. But we could put a lot of points into Faith if we wanted to. 40 Strength, 40 Vigor. 20 Mind is good. Our Endurance, I'm going to put it to 24. And then I'm going to put points into Strength. Malekith can be slept? Really? That is a shit ton of resistance. I've never seen the animation for it. Okay, actually, now that we're buffed up a little bit more, let's go take on Melania. Let's put the parry on. We'll see how this works. The critical can't be... Oh, it's actually 110 for claws. That's not bad. Okay. See if we can get some parries off on her, because they're fun to hit. Oh, this can't be parried. But it's a good punish window. Okay. Ooh. Can I? Okay, I can parry while I'm two-handing this. 1. Okay, we gotta get 3, so that's 1. 2. 3. Easy. Now, when she waterfowls, that's when things are gonna get problematic. Because we could be having the fight of our life with her, parrying every single attack, but when she waterfowls once... Ooh, yeah, I honestly wasn't sure if that one could be parried. But yeah, if she waterfowls once, we are in trouble. Fuck. Oh, I didn't think I was in range for that. Fuck me. 1. Ooh, shit. Actually throwing. Parrying way too early. 2, 3. Okay. It does look like it hurts. Yeah, okay. Cooked. Great boss. Great boss. I love Melania in so many ways. And then she does that one move and it ruins the whole fight for me. Yeah. Oh, that's her foot. Oops. And that is a skill issue. That's her foot again. And this one, I'm almost certain that one can't be parried. And that one I'm not confident enough to parry. And that one I missed. And that one I walked into. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I think that's... Okay, 2. It's 3. Sweet. Waterfowl dodge is very doable. Yes, it is. It's just I feel like she does it a lot when I'm low on stamina or something. Like I'll just complete a combo on her. Oh, dude. Is that not what you do? I thought you dodge right into it and then you can dodge out on the second one. Or no. It's the first one you have to run away from the first one. That's what I'm getting confused. The first one, I don't know how to dodge the first one. The first one you do not dodge into. Second one you can. First one you cannot. First one I usually just try to run the fuck away from her. One, 2. Okay. 3, got her. So far, hitless Melania. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I knew how to do it somewhere in my head. I was getting the phases mixed up. Can't be missing those, dude. I don't know which parry this is. I don't know what parry we're on. There we go. I haven't gotten a stance break on her yet, which is kind of upsetting. Oh, okay. Back in, and then... Oh! Alright. Not perfect, but doable. Can't be missing those. Still no stance break. But phase 2. That does 300 damage. Woo. Oh, fuck. Alright, she's far enough away. Oh, she tracked me or something. Crazy. Alright, opening with Waterfell hopefully means... I know it doesn't, but hopefully means we won't have to see it again for a minute if we're lucky. Okay, I've lost my bearings completely. Just give me a second. There we go. Okay. 2. Yep. Follow-up attack. Oh, no! No! My game bugged for a oh, dude. Hold on. Alright. That was annoying. I dropped a frame or something like that. Not that I necessarily would have gotten that, but man. That was a good run. Crazy bad RNG. Yeah, that was what, like 3 waterfalls? I think this is doable. I think this is definitely doable. I think phase 1 went really well. One, 2. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's her foot. 3. Okay. The hit list is gone, but... Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, I'm trying to heal. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay, thank you. That is good. Ah, fuck. we're too close for me to do anything. Alright. Wow. Sliver of health. It did lag, I saw it. Good. I know that's like such an excuse to say, but yeah, it's her foot. Okay. That's her foot. I could have buried that, but I'm ashamed to my family legacy. Grab. Okay. Oh, another sliver of health. Holy. 1, 2. I thought I could be fancy and parry that right after a dodge. I was trying to reclaim my family legacy. There we go. One, 2, 3. That was easy. What? Parry? Parry? It's 2. Grab attack. Boom. What? Oh, that was sneaky. That was sneaky. Cheater. Oh! Okay. What, really? 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 Are you kidding me? You suck. So annoying. Alright. Lainey just stresses me out. I have fun with her until she does waterfowl. Like, I really like playing around her moveset. I think it's fun. But, yeah, it's just waterfowl sucks. It takes any enjoyment out. One. Alright. Oh. Two. Crap. Give me the third one. Oh, she did. I asked for it and she did, and I missed it. Ugh. Do I have any other talismans that would be better here? Not really. Not really. She knows you're streaming and she's making it entertaining. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Did you guys know that Rolana has that exact same move? Oh, man, now I'm just throwing it all away. Okay. Alright, that was bad. Didn't have my bearings in that one. But yeah, Rolana has the exact same move where she does a like dash to the side and then she attacks you. So if you know how to parry that on Rolana, you know how to parry it on Malenia. I believe it's the exact same timing. Okay, let's do Flame. I'll save my Physic for phase 2. Like, maybe we just need that. Oh, jeez, man. You can't be missing those. That one we got. Yeah, see, that is not... Oh, okay. It might be time to go... It might be time to go to bed. I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked for tonight. But, it's also, I just looked and it's 147 where I'm at. So, you've hit the tilted death spiral. It happens to the best of us. I don't even feel tilted against her. It's just like, I'm losing my edge. It's too late. I was more tilted at Malakath, to be honest with you. She just does, like, 15% charge attack talisman. It could be nice. I don't know what I would... I guess I could put that on instead of Scarab. I just have to remember to put the Scarab on later. Yeah, but no, this has been Dagoth taking on Elden Ring. This is the stat block that we've got right now, if anyone's curious. And I do want to stream this tomorrow. We'll probably hit up the DLC after we kill Malenia and Marika, or not Marika, Radagon, and Moog, obviously. So, gotta admit, did not expect to see something like this today. Well, I'm glad that that you guys enjoyed it. Seem to have a lot of people here in stream, so thank you guys for popping in. Really appreciate it. And if you would like to see more builds like this in the future, let me know in the comments of this VOD. Can't wait for Midra v Dagoth. Midra v Dagoth is going to be fun with this insane parry timing on this. But yeah, so thank you guys for stopping by, and I will talk to you later in the next one, or in the Discord, or wherever. Peace out.